Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, everybody. Just gotta tweak one or two things here before we get started with the show proper. Hey there, Spirit Sparrow. Thanks for the full year of support. Afternoon, Lycod. Alex Helmar, hi there. Luigi Head, Fire Drawn. Let's try this. Emu like bird. I've been watching a little bit of Potionomics. I think that would be a pretty good game boat game. Hey, hands on the wheel. The merch store actually just closed. Merch store is not still available, alas. But it was an incredible response from the community. I think merch will be back in the future, but it's not here right now, alas. So you have missed your window of opportunity. Keep your eyes peeled in the future. And it might appear again. Hey there, Kellen AT. How's it going, Glint? Hey there, Zizzy Vivification. Snuggle Agapus. Punch that pinnacle. That's right. That's right. Alright, let's get Spire booted up here. I think I fixed my little off-stream hiccup we were having. Perfect. Delve the inverted pit. I mean, sure. Have I ever been to the UK? I have not, alas. Never been across the pond, so to speak. Although I have been to South America one time. Hey there, Gokika. The plan for today is to slay. We're at a little over 350 wins in our year-long challenge to 400. 100 wins with every character. Please don't crash when I do this. And I think it's time to get a few more today. So, we'll be starting with the Watcher. Assuming I can get Slay the Spire to unbreak the capture. What happened here? There it goes. Okay. That was funky. Crap on the castle. That's right. I live in the United States these days. Born and raised in Edmonton. I am originally from Canada. But these days I live in the US. Animated Shadows, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Welcome. Watched one of my VODs Under the Stars in the Sahara last week. That sounds like quite a way to pass the time. That's a little bit of an internet mind blow for me. It's hard to imagine that my digital influence could be so far-reaching that somebody in the Sahara Desert would interact with me, but yet, here we are. That's cool. Oilers fan, and not me myself, but my father most assuredly is. Never really got the appeal of hockey myself. Which I know, it's weird saying that as a Canadian. I don't quite get it. Werewolf 4K, thanks for the 7 months of support. But the fighting, yeah, so I the last time I went to an in-person hockey game in Edmonton, both sides had players in the penalty box for fighting before the puck was dropped to start the game. So the game began with one team down 2 players, and the other team down 1 player. And that was a college game, as it properly should be, again. And that was only a few years ago, too. They didn't give a puck. Kicking says, I covered an indoor lacrosse game this year where a team had 5 players in the box at once. Was there anyone left in the field at that point? How's it going, Jankoviak? Yeah, I was watching, I saw a little bit of God of War Ragnarok. I saw Co-Carnage playing that. I think he's still doing it probably right now to the tune of billions of viewers per minute. Great guy, great channel, actually. I don't have any intention to stream or even play God of War Ragnarok, but I'm glad that game got made. I am always relevant says, found me through the Reddit Slay the Spire subreddit. I'm famous there. Internet fame, finally. Good stuff. Yeah, we've featured on there a few times. I occasionally post comments in response to the usual array of questions the subreddit gets to. I was actually doing that before stream today. Someone was asking a question about Watcher, and I decided to answer on a whim. The hockey equivalent of starting with Brimstone. I like it. I like it. Yeah, and we are the still the rotating record holder. A record that nobody's really set to beat anytime soon. Unless Jorbs' new month-long challenge takes him there. But I think that record will probably hold at least to the end of the year. Guinness. Yeah, I'm more like in the... What's the name of that? That's right. I'm not in the Guinness Book of Records for anything, but maybe the Murphy's book, you know? Like the slightly less well-known list of records. Yeah, I did Beards and Bacon. That's a spicy turn 1. Oh, we've actually been... I actually forgot we were using the logo. That's funny as heck. No, not in any actual Guinness fashion. Not that really is an official seal of anything, really. It's a beer company. But... we are the record holder. It's true. I heard somebody talk about coming back to Spire. I think it was Celerity that said he might go back to Spire. I would like to see Celerity play some more Slay the Spire. It'd be very cool to have him back in the community. Yeah, they said there was a 2-day back and forth between Riley and I as to how best to represent this. Well, I like what we ended up with. I do. Currently on a little bit of a streak in the Spire. Our defect run was successful, meaning we are at 4 in a row here. Watcher is up to bat to make it 5, which is always pretty exciting. Tiny streak go. You know, 4 used to be considered pretty good. How far we've come. Choose. Early elites that are a little tricky to get through, or lots of upgrades, but then only 1 elite. Interesting options. Let's mark the crazy path in red. So the path you'd like to be able to do here, something like this. Maybe one more event, maybe start with a shop even, and then take one of these 2 elites. And then just keep fighting elites. And ideally you just kind of curb stomp everything and harvest all of the relics and money in the act, but I don't really like the way these rewards are presented to us. The act is kind of front heavy. You get a lot of combats without any removals or upgrades. 2 things that the Watcher really wants early on here. Green path would be something like this. You have to go to an early shop. That's actually good, though, because you remove the defend at the shop. Maybe actually that means we go this way. Cross path here. Remove 1 defend, and then I'm way more comfortable with an early elite if I'm down 1 defend as Watcher. Or we meet up with one of these 2 then. So, to get started with that, we either take a common relic, which could give us a bit of leverage. I do tend to avoid the boss swap on the Watcher, although I do recognize that it's quite strong. I don't think it's always necessary. Metals asks, what does the A20 modifier mean for double boss? It is a little bit ambiguous, and what it means is at the end of Act 3 only, you face 2 bosses. So you'll face Time Eater, Awakened One, or Donu Deka, and then a second encounter with one of the 2 of the 3 that you didn't fight initially. It's only at the end of Act 3 that the A20 modifier does anything. The so-called boss gauntlet. And it can be quite challenging. When I was first getting used to Ascension 20, the fact that there were 2 bosses was very intimidating. Now, thousands of hours of play later, the bosses kind of feel like an afterthought in that because they're at the end of Act 3, they're by and large solved by all of the different things you can do on the way there. But that's not to say that they're not a difficult challenge, and they do still kill me occasionally. In particular, Time Eater, who I think is the most threatening of the 3 Act 3 bosses on Ascension 20 specifically, because of the added slimes, in addition to the drawdown penalty and the card limit. It's a real nasty customer, that Time Eater. But on earlier Ascension levels, I usually rate Donu and Deka as the most threatening of the 3. Yeah, everybody started to love Pantograph when the double bosses appeared. And then Mind Bloom made Pantograph even better. It's so good. So, Common Relic or Boss Swap? Common Relic or Boss Swap? What do we do here? I think we're actually a little bit more likely to be able to go Red Path if I start with a Common Relic. But either could be very good for us. So I guess it's more a question of what am I in the mood for? I'll take a Common Relic. Ooh, one of my early favorites actually. Orichalcum gives us guaranteed block. We end our turn without any block. Gain 6 block. That allows the Watcher to go a lot more offense heavy in the early game. We're going to adjust our red path here, because I'm going to go to the shop. Let's see, likely to draw Vigilance next turn. The early encounters with Watcher, usually you want to enter Wrath Stance with your Eruption and then just play as many strikes as you can, trying to finish your foe off. Nice and quick-like. It's really all about the damage with Watcher early. Using that damage multiplication to get past difficult early foes. Empty Fist is one of the best floor 1 commons, if you ask me. Pretty good damage, especially if upgraded. That would actually encourage me to go left a little bit, take less relics, and get more upgrades. What's here in the shop? An on-sale Flurry. Toolbox and ice cream that I can't afford. Some decent potions, but I think we're here just to remove a defend card. How's it going, Bulbin King? You are indeed just in time for the very beginning of the very first run of the day. Or Calcum and the Blind Watcher. I think I played that game. Alright, so we have to decide which way are we going here. I could always actually opt back. We could go for this elite. And then do 2 and 2. Interesting. Okay, let's embark upon the red path. I'm feeling comfortable here. Ooh, transform. Turn a defend into... ... A Rushdown. A Foreign Influence. Actually, very happy with that. Choose one of 3 attacks from any color. Add it into our hands. We get to flexibly create a card. Choose the best of 3. Oh, and Vito, actually, I was just mentioning it. I'd answered a comment on Reddit today. The poster themselves that asked, "Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the sub." And hope that helped. Zaliax, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Have I noticed how many Watcher cards feature her hands? I don't think I've really taken a close look at that. But now that you mention it, there's a lot of hands in these cards. Talk to the hand. Do I Miracle to Strike here? I think I want to be able to Eruption Strike and Foreign Influence next turn. And of course we let the Orichalcum block for us here. Foreign Influence, you're late. You're late. And Zaliak says, saw my stuff on Twitch and finally caught a stream. You work for emergency services, so the videos help take your mind off work. Glad to hear it. I like to think of this as one of the coziest and most relaxing places on the internet. Not enough places online that are full of positive vibes, so I try to create one here and do my best. My goal with this stream is teach people how to play video games and have fun while doing it. That last part being important. It's not just about winning, you gotta have fun. And morning to you, Vigilax. Yeah, the Prostrate shows a lot of hands. I hadn't really noticed. But there they are. No hands here, though. Third Eye is less good with Orichalcum, but still kind of acceptable. I don't know that I want 2 copies of Empty Fist. I am usually a Prostrate enjoyer, but Orichalcum makes it less good. And now we really have to commit. One way or the other. One way or the other. Why aren't you having fun? I specifically requested it. It could end up a little dead if we go too aggro here. I have to imagine Gambler's Brew helps a lot. But I'm a little bit concerned about my Lagavulin and Gremlin matchups. Actually, my Sentries matchup's really bad. Okay, I'm going to go this way. I don't feel sufficiently comfortable. What do you got? Not even one Hand of Greed? Come on. Oh, here we go. These are some of my favorite. Danger asks, what's the elite room with the swirlies? That's what we frequently refer to as the Burning Elite in Slay the Spire. This elite has a special buff that makes it stronger in combat, but it also drops one of 3 key pieces that we need to go to Act 4. We also get other key pieces at a rest site or at a treasure chest. We need all 3, red, green, and blue, in order to proceed to the game's 4th act. An REI skimmer? Here from the YouTube, finally able to climb Ascensions thanks to the vids. Glad to hear it. Thanks for the Prime sub. You know, I actually really like Simmering Fury as a card early on. This is another Wrath card, and it's also next turn draw. It's not as good as this turn draw, but it's still card draw, and that's pretty powerful. Even has a card draw upgrade, too. Inner Peace is also a very reasonable way to get into Calm. Kind of nice with Empty Fist. But I like an early Simmering Fury. Let's do it. We do fight the Gremlinob, and guess what? I draw Simmering Fury, turn 1, to enter Wrath with. We also get an Unload for very, very good damage. Let's do... Oh no, Unload will discard the Miracle? What have I done? I didn't think about that. Why is Unload so bad? Blood for Blood was better damage, but was 4 cost. Very important to remember, we have to pay the price of that card. So, 4 energy, Blood for Blood, no thank you. I did see that Terralia RNG. Dead Cells is on the game vote by executive action. So if you want to see me play Ironclad Dead Cells, make your pick known in the game vote this month. Alright, am I willing to lose the Miracle here and just go Simmering Fury, Strike, Unload, or do I use the Gambler's Brew at this point? This is a pretty reasonable Gambler's Brew situation. I'm just glad this isn't a max health knob, right? OG Marco, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome you as well to the Cozy Sub Club. I mean, actually, we're mostly fine next turn, right? We're guaranteed to draw all these cards. So I can play, like, Eruption, Empty Fist, or even Strike, Strike, Empty Fist, take 0. Well, no, take 2. And then we have the thingy afterwards? Sure, okay. So I'm just going to play the Miracle, so I don't draw it again. We'll do this. So we do 24 plus 18. That's most of the damage to the Gremlin Knob. But how much health will it have left? Let me do some quick math here. I could also just take 10. That's not too bad. Play 3 strikes, deal 36. So 67 minus 42. 25, right? Problem is, Eruption plus Strike doesn't do 25 damage. It only does 21. If I deal 36, we leave it at what? 31? 31 is a very reasonable damage draw when we're in Wrath. And I'll have the Gambler's Brew. So I think we just take 10 here. Play 3 strikes. Which is more damage than 1 strike in Eruption. And then we don't manage to draw a kill, which means we need to use the Gambler's Brew. If I gamble for 3, we're guaranteed to draw a kill. So we discard Defend, Defend, Simmering Fury. Draw at minimum one of these 5 damage cards, and we'll kill. Okay. But there was a chance we got through that without using the Gambler's Brew, using the line I took. I mean, I managed to preserve the Gambler's Brew. I'm so smart. Good job, me. We got a bag of marbles here. Turn 1 vulnerable is excellent. And we're offered, quite frankly, one of the best Watcher common attacks, Cut Through Fate, which I think is really good in the early game. SMRT, smart. An hour of reading at night before you go to bed. That's a great idea. I remember doing that back in my college days, and it worked really well to get off the computer. Cut Through Fate could be uncommon and it would still be good. Big agree. Scry, I think when the Watcher cards were being created, the devs underestimated the value of Scry as a keyword. Like, deal 7, draw 1 would not be a very good card, but you had the Scry 2 on it, and holy moly, it's powerful. We also have enough money for another card remove, but it comes at the expense of a rest site, so there's no way I'm going to do that. Show me what you got for an influence. 1 hand agreed, please. Dang it. Take a follow-up, I guess. But I don't have to like it. Wow, my attacks do a ton of damage when I am in Wrath and my enemies are vulnerable. Smoke Bomb? Get out of here. Do I want a real follow-up? That follow-up was pretty good. Follow-up's like an attack but free, and I think it's actually very useful in this deck. We're still lacking a little bit of damage. I probably would prefer something like a Carve Reality, but follow-up's just fine. Or a Consecrate, actually, would be even better. But yeah, follow-up is perfectly acceptable, card-wise. Totally fine. I'll take it. And that should be the last damage card we need for a little while. We've added 1, 2, 3, 4... kind of 5 damage cards. And my usual rule of thumb is about 5 added cards Act 1, and we're there. So I largely consider this to be a completed Act 1 deck now. To beat Hexaghost, we're just going to need a couple upgrades, maybe a potion or a helpful relic, and we're pretty likely to get that. We have many more floors to prepare for the Hexaghost fight. It's just a bad claw. Is it now? Alright, first upgrade going to be Eruption. We've seen in that Gremlinob fight that even if we're already in Wrath from the Simmering Fury, having the Eruption be 1 cost versus 2 cost would be a big deal for drawing it alongside strikes. There's the Relic for helping against Hexaghost. So now we beat Hexaghost. Cool. And that means we can spend the rest of the act getting as strong as we want. I mean, probably this path. We get 2 more upgrades, 1 more relic, a couple card rewards, and 1 event. Whether we go left or right here, we get the same series of nodes. It's just question mark before or after the fire. And I think we want it before. It's a merchant. Offering me a Tantrum. Tantrum sure is a card. Hits multiple times and, best of all, puts itself back in the draw pile. Or, hear me out, or, could remove another card. My favorite Watcher card. Ooh. Master Reality. I really like creating upgraded cards from Dead Branch and such. Wouldn't call it Tantrum. I'm actually less inclined to take this Tantrum, given that I've already got 2 Wrath sources, but Tantrum is one of the best Wrath sources. And yeah, considering we have no strength currently, it's not as good. I'm just going to go ahead and remove yet another defend card here. I hope this turns into a Bites run. I want it to. Alright, what's our next upgrade? Empty Fist for +5 is pretty exceptional here, especially going into that elite fight. I also really like the Foreign Influence upgrade, which says the upgraded card costs 0 this turn. This can actually save you up to 3 energy, because you can create a 3-cost attack like a Bludgeon or a Sunder and play it for free, which is a huge deal. Although sometimes it'll create 3 0-cost cards, and then the upgrade doesn't do anything. Most of the time, that's not true. Ooh, I like this turn 1. Let's use our Miracle. We go Vigilance, Defend, and then Miracle to play the Simmering Fury. Next turn, I have 7 cards and 4 energy. And we're only drawing attack, so this guy is super dead. Foreign Influence on the bottom there. Give me that card. So here, we make a free Ragnarok, because we upgraded the Foreign Influence. Get blapped, sir. Leaves okay with the Cut Through Fate. Empty Body could be a nice way to get out of Wrath. Or Consecrate. I did ask for Consecrate earlier. Do I need it now? It still seems pretty useful, actually. Miss Fire, thanks for 10 months of support. What would it take for me to play 2 games from the Game Boat? Full honest answer, interest in both of them. Dead Cells Potionomics would be pretty difficult to choose between. Do I have a general rule for how many empty Watcher cards I take? Yeah, you don't want more empty cards than you have entry cards, right? So we've currently got 3 cards that put us into a stance. Eruption, Vigilance, Simmering Fury. To go out to more than 3 would be empty cards, therefore, would be absurd, because we wouldn't be able to enter the stances enough to exit them consistently. And I think even that many is probably too many, so maybe 1 or 2 fewer. I'm pretty happy with just 1 empty card at the moment. I don't really feel compelled to take an empty body, although I would take an empty mind. And I don't feel very compelled to take a Consecrate either, honestly. I think we're done taking unupgraded cards. I want to do a fight before the Elite? Probably. Do I play Foreign Influence now? I should. If I get something particularly good, I can do some absurd things. Wouldn't call Quick Slash particularly good, but it does get the job done. Alright, I think I should probably stop here. Let's just play Vigilance and try to start the combat with a Simmering Fury turn. Heck, the Lagavulin will sleep for up to 3 turns, so we have a moment here. So I could play all my attacks and Simmering Fury, or I could just play Simmering Fury, and the egg is still asleep next turn. And then this is how we wake up the egg. Vigilance and then Empty Fist, huh? Alright, so next turn I just play like Eruption Strike, Empty Fist. Okay, just put that in my hand then. I'm playing this too, actually. So how much damage can I do next turn? I could skip playing the Empty Fist to stay in Wrath. We have guaranteed... $30 damage, so as long as I draw an attack card with one of the last two, I'll actually just kill next turn. What if I Miracle Empty Fist? 41 minus 18. Goes to 23, so that's still not quite a kill. I would still need to draw a damage card, one way or the other. Okay. Let me get there, no prob. Perfect Lagavulin fight. An Eternal Feather, which will heal us at rest sites. And Establishment Bowling Bash Crush Joints. I actually could be okay with a Bowling Bash in a deck like this. Helps for multi-enemy fights, which we don't have a great answer to in Act 2. But it doesn't help me much against Hexaghost. Crush Joints, on the other hand, a little bit more appealing there. Taking and upgrading Crush Joints would work out pretty well. Yes, it would. If I had to draw a damage card either way, wouldn't it have been safer to get out of Wrath on the last turn? Because then if I fail to draw... I guess I was imagining that I would use the Gambler's Brew in a fail-to-draw situation, but you might be right, actually. We could have just set ourselves up for a take 14 with Orichalcum. I think I am going to take this Crush Joints. Damage multiplication on the Watcher is so dang strong, and I like the fact that we can end up with 3 turns of Vulnerable if we draw at turn 1. What Perfected Strike? We have all of our strikes still. Get in here. 24. Plus 18 plus 10. That sounds like a kill to me. Let me do math. 24 plus 28. 52. Yes, you're dead, sir. Blah. Keep my valuable potions. Thank you very much. But I can't kill this thing, so we have to actually take a little bit of damage. That's fine. We're fighting Hexaghost, so I'm not going to need the health anyway. Seems fine to me. Oh, we also heal at the fire, right? Yeah, we're going to have so much health. More health than you can shake a Ragnarok at. Do we go double Cut Through Fate? My bet's on yes. 2 cuts are better than 1. That card just barely makes the cut. Alright, against Hexaghost, our plan is triple damage attacks by combining Wrath with Vulnerable here. And lots of card draw, plus Orichalcum for block. So we'll kind of chip away slowly at the Ghost here. Simmering Fury next turn, we're all but guaranteed to draw an empty card. Let's Cut Through Fate first, just kind of double check. Okay, yeah, draw the Ascender's Bane, guaranteed Empty Fist next turn. Perfect stuff. How's it going, Grease Piglet? Life's good. Life is good. Dromar, which boss in the Spire makes the best enchiladas? Tex Mexaghost. Let's see, am I willing to miracle for an extra strike here? I think so. I think this is what the miracle is for. So we'll take a bunch of damage. Unfortunately, Hexaghost attacking for 5 times 6 with their Divider move, which scales based on our current health. We actually had, like I said, too much health for Hexaghost, and that's what I mean. If you go into this fight with more health than you ought to, you will find life becomes rather difficult. This feels like a good turn to get back into Wrath, although we'll face a lot of damage. Next turn, there's an empty card. We'll find it. We'll find it. So I'm going to go Vigilance, Eruption, Foreign Influence. Oh, there's an empty card. Perfect. I'll take that one. Crush your face. Stab your face. Stab your face again. And then you're dead. Like a 4-turn Hexaghost fight. Wow. So we definitely did not need the Crush Joints. I think that's what proved to me. This is so much damage output that I think we'll find we're able to kill most enemies in Act 2 pretty easily. My rule of thumb is if you can do 100 damage in 3 turns, then you too can kill the Chosen before it's any danger. So when I say too much health, the main way to fix having too much health going into Hexaghost is to fight elites to gain more relics. And you have to, of course, not be perfecting the elite fights. If you're perfecting the elite fights, then you're probably going to be fine. But more realistically, you trade health in the elite fights to gain relics, and then you're going into the Hexaghost fight with more relics and less health, and that's good. Scrawl or Vault is always the question, indeed. I think this is a Scrawl deck. This deck wants to get Eruption, Foreign Influence, Crush Joints, Follow-Up, all in the same hand, and Scrawl really helps achieve that. Most dangerous Act 2 fight for us, probably the Shelled Parasite, just because of that 21 damage on turn 1, and it's very unlikely we can kill it on turn 1. So we're almost always taking 21 minus 6, 15 damage turn 1 to the Shelled Parasite. That is not acceptable. But with Scrawl, we can kill it turn 1 sometimes. And with more energy, we can also do that. Eternal Feather is a healing relic. Usually my rule of thumb for taking a Coffee Dripper and feeling good about it is have any one relic that heals you, even if it's only Blood Vial. The additional energy you get will help you save health, and if you're able to heal via other means, then there's almost no downside here at all. Eternal Feather is a boss relic in the board game. They returned to their roots. It used to be a boss relic in the video game before 1.0 release of Slay the Spire. Curse Key is takeable, plenty takeable here. The extra energy is good. We'd have to either skip chests or get cursed, and that's annoying and detrimental. I'd rather just not rest, upgrade at every rest site instead, and continue to heal from the Eternal Feather. That does mean we have a bit of an incentive to add more cards to the deck, because the more cards we have, the more healing we'll get from the Feather. How do we feel about this act? Burning Elite seems a little spicy-like. Probably want a good mixture of rest sites and elites. I actually like the follow. Oh, that has to go through an early shop, huh? Let's go this way, then. Early store. Heal at rest site. Face elite. Heal at rest site. Twice. Face another elite. So 4 rest sites, 2 elites. We could go elite heavier if we wanted to, but we're trading away some rest sites and opting into the Burning Elite in Act 2, which I think is a pretty risky maneuver. Although this deck is pretty well equipped for the elites of Act 2. Tiny Rogues. So many new roguelites coming out. Oh, and there's the Shelled Parasite. I said I was a little worried about this one. Here we are. What do you got? Foreign Influence. Oh. Draw Wrath? Easy. Easy every time. Well, so I totally lied about not being able to kill this thing on turn 1. Glorious. Simply glorious. Hello and welcome to Kusu Guru. I have indeed played a fair bit of FTL Faster Than Light. It was actually one of the first things I streamed on Twitch. I've got about 500 to 1,000 hours of it. More recently, we did stream some runs of FTL Multiverse Edition, which should be somewhere on the archives, the YouTube archives. But I haven't done a whole lot of FTL lately. The game came out back in 2012. More recently, we've been playing a lot of Into the Breach. With the Advanced Edition release of that this year, I've really been enjoying replaying through it. I don't think we want to study here, although it is a little tempting to grab a green card. Study is a bit weird. At the end of your turn, you shuffle an Insight into the draw pile, so it's like delayed card draw. Very unusual. Pretty good, but definitely not always what you want. That is a card that can combo really well with Master Reality. Speaking of other cards, again with the hands. Protect as your hand. Collect his hands. Could take Talk to the Hand here as a pretty good way to block, but I am actually more inclined to just keep dunking cards. Just keep removing them. They don't belong here. Watcher really thrives on card removes. Could also go this way. Take more events, less combats. How do I feel about events right now? I did say I wanted this to be a Bites run, didn't I? This would be a really good Bites run now. Oh, but I can't actually go the way I want to unless I go this way, right? Because then I can't... I'd have to go through the shop. And I don't want to do that. Okay, this way. Chosen One. This should be an easy fight for us. We'll just play our attacks turn 1. Use the Simmering Fury for bonus draw, and this should be able to kill next turn. Remember, we almost have no non-attack cards in the deck at this point. Just Vigilance. Literally just Vigilance, actually. It's literally just Vigilance. Everything else either draws cards, which are attack cards, or is an attack card. Directly. That's pretty spicy-like. Neromania, thanks for 22 moons of support. Kind of already have these cards, Foreign Influence and Cut Through Fate. Indignation, it could be another way to get vulnerable down, but since I invested in the Crush Joints, I don't feel like I need Indignation as much. Regen potions, actually probably worse than these potions. We're going to get a heal at the fire anyway, for 9. Let's not bother with a regen potion. Snake Plant, can I kill you on turn 1? Let's find out. The answer is... I have 1 skill in my hand? Okay. Yes, we can kill Snake Plant turn 1. Worship Plus. 5 mantra, halfway to divinity. And it says retain on it. But stays in our hand. Interesting. Don't usually go so strongly into removes. How much of that is because of Orichalcum? Usually I like to keep 2 defends in my Watcher deck. We've definitely gone a little bit harder into that because of the Orichalcum. Like, I have no block cards other than Vigilance. And Vigilance is not... I'm not even concerned with the block it gives. It's about the calm. Vigilance is 2 cost inner calm for me. And that is, yeah, the Orichalcum kind of shaping my choice here a little bit. I'm really considering this Worship. I don't usually like Worship that much, but that is a pretty good Worship. Let's take it. Now we want to add a... Apparitions. We have Orichalcum, and we're... Yeah, let's do that. It actually seems pretty hype. And I'm going to upgrade Scroll. Apparitions is block. We're just be invulnerable. And then enemies cannot hurt us. Toaster King, thanks for 3 months of support. The only problem with the apparitions is that they will reduce our ability to kill things on turn 1. substantially, but that doesn't have to be the worst thing in the world. Play this worship? I don't think so. Strike 3 times. I'm a ghost. I'm a spooky ghost. Spooky ghost that's gonna be in Wrath stance. Just you wait. Empty Fist, then Eruption, since we're still invulnerable next turn. Strike, strike, Empty Fist. No prob. Now would I take Blasphemy? I would consider it now. Yeah, I think it would be worth considering. Most unupgraded cards aren't going to be worth considering. Greetings, Sir Book of Stabs. Really, really appreciate Orichalcum just kind of completely shutting down the whole notion of chip damage here. I can play Vigilance, but it has no meaning. I think we just go Eruption Strike, Empty Fist, Simmering Fury. Seems fine to me. The Chonkage. The Chonkage. Ornamental Fan will also help generate block, and here's a 1-cost Calm entry for a deck that can leave Calm quite a bit. Deals 8 damage, and if the enemy intends to attack, enter Calm. I'll take it. I'll take it. Gremlin Horn is amazing here. Card draw and an energy when an enemy is killed. Especially going into our next elite fight. That'll help a lot. Will Worship never play until we see Mantra cards? I think it'll play in the Bronze Automaton fight, even if nothing else changes. What the heck am I upgrading here? Follow-up's a good upgrade if we want to keep investing in damage. We could upgrade these Apparitions so they don't necessarily need to get played. Let's upgrade 1 or 2 of these at least. The Empty Fist upgrade's better damage than the follow-up upgrade, but I don't want to play the Empty Fist when I'm in Divinity's stance as much. Or I no longer want to leave Wrath as much either because of the... I really want that Simmering Fury this turn, actually. Because of the Apparitions, I no longer want to leave Wrath much. You get bought. And... maybe more, actually. I've changed my mind about who I'm targeting based on what I drew. Oof. It's fine. Just be Apparition against the bird. I'm a ghost now. Oh no! My Ornamental Fan shut off my Orichalcum? Ah! I guess we play Vigilance instead, then. Spooky. Hand agreed. Unload again, alright. Welcome back, unload. Hulk Plus. Nah. I generally have a very, very good feeling about any run that finds a Gremlin Horn. Gremlin Horn is only useful in some fights, but in the fights it's useful in, it's so dang good. Most especially as, like, the answer to Reptomancer. So you can just kill all the daggers and then have a whole bunch of energy left. The Gremlin Horn gives us an energy and a card draw whenever an enemy dies, so it only ever has any effect in multi-enemy fights. But multi-enemy fights are some of the nastiest in the game. We still have a little while to figure out a block plan against Hearts, don't worry. Let's upgrade one more of these, just one more. Wonder if this could turn into a Runic Pyramid run. Snake Plant is back, this time we have an Apparition instead of a turn 1 kill. I like it. Get Bronze Scaled on, nerd. And then we have nothing. Oh, we have a kill. Even better than nothing. Whenever we gain block, apply 2 weak to all enemies. That is definitely part of the late game plan. Really good with the Ornamental Fan and the Orichalcum too, because it's guaranteed to work on everybody. With Apparitions, it's a bit awkward, but I think we're going to want it. So here's a great fight for the Gremlin Horn in particular. Perfecto. Let's draw more. Horn Influence follow-up. Perfect. Give him a Wild Strike? Give him a Wild Strike. Kerblam. By the way, you're just dead turn 1. Thanks, Gremlin Horn. Ceramic Fish gives us money per card we add to the deck. And another copy of Scrawl will help with the card draw. You'll love to see it. Gonna hold on to the fruit juice for the moment. We might be getting... Actually, did we already see Sacred Bark? Hey, Lance Bro. Yes, there will be Moonbreaker this week. We'll be playing Moonbreaker on Thursday, 2 days from now. I plan on checking out the cargo run mode of Moonbreaker on stream this week. So we'll be playing the sort of PvE mode that is currently there. A little bit more rogue-inspired. I wouldn't call it nearly fleshed out, but it is very much in the early access period. Other than that, I do plan on focusing mostly on Spire this month, working on the remaining kills for our challenge. Let's see, what command are we trying to hunt down? Renton Lad says, what's the best way to overcome Malleable? There are kind of 2 options for dealing with Malleable. Option 1 is if you've only got attacks, and lots of small attacks at that, you want to, whenever possible, play attacks that reduce but don't break block. Every time you do actual hit point damage, you're going to give the enemy more block. So if the enemy has 3 block, you play a 4 damage attack. You're only going to do 1 damage, and then you'll give the enemy 4 block. So you've essentially done -3 damage by playing that card. But if you can play an attack that does exactly 3 damage, then you give it no block, and your next attack can deal full damage. So ordering your cards correctly against Malleable can really help, making sure to play attacks that don't break block when possible. The other better option is to deal damage either in huge chunks, like play one card that does 40 damage, smack him with a bludgeon or something, or better yet, use skills that deal damage directly and bypass the Malleable. Poison, pressure points, flame barrier, fire breathing, lightning orbs. Every character has a way to do it. Napalm Shimmer, thanks for the 18 months of ad-free. That's right, one of the great benefits of subscribing to the channel, especially as Twitch makes ads a little bit more omnipresent on the platform. You get ad-free viewing if you're subscribed to the channel. Also, speaking of ads, I'll give a shout out to Twitch Turbo. If you watch too many Twitch channels to sub to them all for ad-free viewing, then getting Twitch Turbo is the way to go. Complete ad-free viewing experience on Twitch for like the price of about 3 subs. That's right. Reminder to get out there and vote today. It's election day in the US. Participate in those local elections. Conquest, thanks for 7 months in the Prime sub. Hey, K9 Mancer. The YouTube videos are edited by Riley. Riley Cardwell works on my YouTubes and is absolutely essential to the ongoing functioning of the YouTube. Faley, our community manager and longtime moderator, also does some help in picking out videos and highlights for the YouTube channel. I would not be able to operate both Twitch and YouTube full-time without some help. Alright, so I said this is the fight where I expect the worship to get some use. To see if that ends up being the case. Flying vulnerable to the bronze automaton will be not so difficult, actually. We have Wave of the Hand, which can strip artifact layers, and so it's already going to have a function here, which is kind of nice. And I think I'm going to be playing this Miracle, just so I have an extra card in hand when I play the Scrawl. Let's do it. Go looking. There's Worship. There's Crush Joints. There's Foreign Influence. Good. Don't think we played the second Scrawl, and best of all, we didn't draw the unupgraded Apparition. Do I want a third Cut Through Fate for this fight? I think I do, actually. Okay, there's the unupgraded Apparition. Let's ditch it. Keep drawing. Vigilance is here. There is a chance that I don't draw that Apparition next turn. Maybe I'll play another Cut Through Fate here. If they go Worship, Crush Joints, and yeah, Cut Through Fate. I could Empty Fist, actually. But we have Fear No Evil. Perfect. Don't draw the Apparition. Draw the Ascender's Bane. End the turn. Perfect. True Rog, thanks for 31 months, closing in on 3 years. Holy moly. So, we've got a fun little situation here. There are no cards in the draw pile, and that means that the orbs will pull cards from my discard pile, choosing the rarest cards, which means they will choose the front one takes Scrawl. And I've actually only got one uncommon card. Actually, no, we're going to put uncommon cards in the discard pile. So they'll choose randomly amongst, this one will, Wave of the Hand, Fear No Evil, Simmering Fury, and Worship. Kind of funny. I don't have to Apparition this turn, but I think I'm going to. Actually, no, let's play Strike. Strike Fear No Evil. Strike you. Fear No Evil. You. Take 10. Keep the Apparition. Okay, Simmering Fury was taken. We've drawn our unupgraded Apparition this turn. That's a little unfortunate. So, we can enter Divinity upon drawing Worship. And I have several Cut-Through Fates that can help me find it. This also works. Go Fear No Evil, then Eruption, get 2 more energy. Do I need 2 more energy? I think so, yes. Discard both of those? No, I don't want to draw the Worship, actually. Next turn we'll draw it. So I don't want to draw a Scrawl this turn either. Put some damage on the Bronze Tomato then. Okay, here we go. Could use Wave of the Hand this turn. More likely to just use an Apparition to block. Probably go Vigilance, then Worship. That'll put us into triple damage states. Then I can put Crush Joints on the boss. Could maybe opt to kill the minion here, but I don't think I want to. Just go Strike, Fear No Evil. Might as well play a Wave of the Hand. No, we're playing Apparition. Apparition, Strike, Fear No Evil. And I think we kill Bronze Automaton without killing this minion. Yeah, GG. Alright, now we can drink the fruit juice. Master Reality, Deus Ex, and Brilliance. Brilliance a little better with a Worship, but it's definitely not required. Don't feel like we need the miracles either. I'm actually pretty happy to skip all 3 of these. I don't think any of them have enough of a use to merit being added to the deck over having one less card. Yeah, times 4.5 damage sure is something, and that's the power of multiplicative scaling. Enter Divinity and add Vulnerable to your opponent, and you can deal a ton of damage, even with supposedly basic attacks. Yeah, not even Brilliance with Worship. Just doesn't quite offer me enough. Our other cards are doing plenty of damage, and they have secondary effects besides. This is just one cost with no benefit. I'd prefer to either draw one or give me the energy back or something. We'll skip it all. Our second boss relic is either more energy. We could take Slaver's Collar to gain energy during boss and elite fights. Sozu to gain energy but lose access to new potions. These are decent enough potions to take to the endgame. Or Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards, notably also gaining 27 gold, as we do. I wouldn't despise transforming and upgrading 3 strikes. I do think more energy would be really welcomed, though, so I'm pretty happy with the Slaver's Collar. Grey Dwarf says, what did the Watchers say to the Ironclad and the sauna? This place really makes me calm. However, the Ironclad was just exhausted. Oof. See, I think I'm going to go with Slaver's Collar, actually. Get our energy directly from relics here. Now we have to go for the Burning Elite, and it looks like a pretty good path, thankfully. You can absolutely get a little hosed on your pathing if you leave the Burning Elite for Act 3. Looks like we're mostly safe. To go through a bit of a fight gauntlet, but that's not the worst thing in the world. The rest of this looks just fine. I think we'll be fine. Pre-wallop. You got it. Although it was tempting to take the opportunity to kill with Riddle with Holes there. We only have 1 instant Wrath entry in the entire deck. That's becoming an increasing problem. Alright, I'll just be a ghost, I guess. That's fine. Unupgraded commons are pretty much all going to be a skip. I don't think there's any common card I'd want to take at this point. Into Fall, losing Strike? Cut Through Fate or Vigilance? I got bad news for you, last block card in the deck. Your time has come. Vigilance goes away. We have now 0 cards that produce block directly. Not one. Not one card. What will we do? Attack for a lot, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Hyper Beam. Yeah. The Boppening. Okay, that does say plus. Don't think a follow-up plus is good enough, though. I've got no kunai or anything. Not that I would be able to use a kunai, mind you. Grand Finale. I think a Beam Cell. Beam Cell is acceptable here. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Writhing Mass changes intents whenever struck. One of their intents, unfortunately, adds a curse to the deck, so we have to be a little careful here. Means we don't want to play our last attack, essentially. Because we need to be able to change their intent away from adding a curse, if necessary. This seems like a good time to stop. Go Apparition Worship. Guaranteed Apparition next turn. Divinitor. 3 skips. How am I going to block Heart? We're running out of time to find an answer to that thing. Thinking Mental Fortress or Talk to the Hand are probably our best bets, but it's going to take more than just that, I have to imagine. Although being intangible for 3 turns can get you an awfully long way, believe it or not. It might not require much more than simply that. Thunder Strike. Ooh, so close. Didn't quite do that right. Not Dying, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Or is it not Dean? Can I do 32? Yes. Okay. I don't know if I want 2. Ah, that clears things up perfectly. Thank you. I'm not taking another Warship. Plus 2. You have to pay 4 energy to get 3 energy back. Is the thing. You get the damage multiplier, which is nice, but the net loss of energy is kind of awkward. Kind of like super awkward. Let's recall now, so I don't have to deal with that later. Greetings, Reptomancer. You're the reason we're happy that we have the Gremlin Horn, mostly. Especially with a cleave here, we can, yeah. Just kind of ruin your days, really. That's some good damage right there. Strikes are still doing perfectly well. Here's the mantra we want. Damaru. 1 mantra per turn. Now we just need a pray or prostrate to really wind this all up together. Fasting. Still not a lot of block here. I'm increasingly worried. Singing Bowl would let us gain max health, but we'd have to pay a lot of money for not a lot of max health. There's very few card rewards left. Strike remove looks very good. Other than that, I don't know. Dunk a strike. I'm not going to take any of the relics here. I'm pretty happy with my potions currently. Gotta take the blue key here. Meat on the bone is not something I'm sad about losing, since we already have the Eternal Feather. And now we must contend with the Nemesis. Particularly tricky foe. Nemesis can be intangible, just like we can. It can give us some problems. Oh, I did that in wrong order. Dang it. Wanted to make you weak. Well, hopefully we don't get killed next turn. Seems pretty unlikely. 90. Yeah, we're fine. 1. Same difference, right? Retaining damage is excellent. Being at calm for now is excellent. Drawing cards next turn is excellent. Perfect. Maybe wanted to play the Apparition too, just to avoid redrawing it. I think we're fine here. I'll even play this. Just for more cards. Helix prevents the first instance of damage. That's going to help. Unlike these cards, which won't. Beat of Death is just going to make this go away on the Heart Fight. That's not good. So many potential problems that I see. Also, Spiker seems like a problem too. How do I deal with a Spiker? Oh, right, being intangible. That's out. Easy. No prob. Weave, protect, third eye. Weave's actually not too bad here. Still not seeing what I want. 2 card rewards and 1 shop left. Feels like I'd better upgrade this. It's going to be very important. How do I beat Time Eater is a better question. I'm a little worried about what the answer might be. What you got? All for one. Do I have any zero-cost cards? No, I don't. Alright, well, Fiendfire then. I love it. Just do damage. That easy. Poor Transient. Probably has no idea why any of this is happening to it. One more turn. Almost killed it. It's a pretty good sign for our damage. Omniscience can get us more intangible amongst other things. Very powerful card there. Lets us duplicate anything in the draw pile. And that can be very strong. One of these. Still no Wrath, huh? How many skills are in my hand? 5? Get them. Just get them. Next turn, this is the draw. I can make that work. We can do some fun stuff next turn. Alright, so now we can Omniscience anything in the draw pile. Can I Omni the Simmering Fury? Maybe. Actually, we get Scroll in our hands, so that seems pretty good. So we just raw worship and play that the old-fashioned way? That sounds grand. See you later, Reptomancer. Stone Calendar still does not help blocking, but there it is, finally, a Prostrate Plus. Behold, the block card. It's also a mantra card. Worship, Prostrate, Damaru is going to be some good divinity stuff. But is it going to kill anything? Is it going to help us stay alive long enough? I don't know. I do not know. Time Eater could be a little trickier. Feels like we probably want to upgrade our best damage. We still haven't upgraded this follow-up. That feels pretty important. I don't know that I care about upgrading Omniscience right now. Let's upgrade the follow-up. We're often playing this in Divinity stance. Alright, Time Eater, how do you want to play this? Big hit first. Perfect. Buffer is happy to accommodate you. I could Dupe Potion the Worship right now. Or not Dupe Pot. I could Omniscience the Worship right now. But then we lose Worship for the rest of the fight. That's not the worst thing in the world, because I do have the Prostrate. And a lot of draw. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to Omniscience Worship right now. Try to do as much damage as I can as quickly as I can. I'm also going to go Wave of the Hand, Miracle, Scrawl. There we go. Not the greatest turn, ultimately. So I should use the buffer on this. I can do Fear Naval, Eruption, go back to 3. Then I can play a full 12 cards. So I should Cut Their Fate first while I'm still Divine here. Or I should play the Foreign Influence. That's going to be even better. What do you got? Core Surge. Gonna block Vulnerable for me. Let's do that. It's also pretty good damage here. 49. And then I can just do Strike Fear Naval. Or I can do Fear Naval's Simmering Fury. That looks even better. Next turn draw to counteract the minus draw here. Okay, this turn we're going to have to use an Apparition. I need to be able to draw those. Here's one. Okay. This 2. Might as well play this. 6. So if I Fear Naval and Empty Fist, we can do this again. All we have to do is bring Time Eater below 240 health, which we already easily do. So I probably want to play the Slime then. Get rid of both of these. We might be able to set up a kill for next turn, perhaps. We'll see what the draw is. Definitely don't want that next turn. So let's actually discard this Apparition too. I'm expecting we'll probably skip this turn. Or just try to draw a Simmering Fury, maybe? I don't think we can quite seal the deal here. Maybe if I use the Distilled Chaos, we can. This is not an acceptable draw for next turn, looks like. Let's try to draw the Simmering Fury. No luck. Alright, then I'd probably better play this. Good. Me Crush Joints, maybe? No luck, huh? Looks like Stone Calendar might have to get involved. This is a bit spooky. Crush Joints, follow-up. Let's try to do as much damage as we can here. Next turn, looks like we could be in real trouble. Bit worried here. Oh no, we got lucky. So why was I afraid of this fight? Because if Time Eater chooses to attack me on this turn, instead of doing what they did instead, we're dead. Or maybe I have to use a potion here. We don't quite have a kill. We certainly wouldn't be able to block. But thanks to Time Eater's mercy, we get to go on. GG. Might as well play that too. And then Stone Calendar is here. I'm sorry, Time Eater. But your days are numbered. GG. Alright, these two should be a little bit easier since we don't have to worry about a limit of how many cards we can play per turn. Tempting to, like, Omni the Wave of the Hand, actually, to strip off these artifact layers. Could Omniscience Worship again? Do I want to actually do that? I'm not sure. Or I could Omniscience an Apparition and just be an Apparition for many, many turns. I don't really like any of my options. That's what I've considered. Let's start with this. See where we go. Okay, if I worship Prostrate, we're automatically divine next turn. So I don't want a Simmering Fury, because Damaru goes first. So I'd end up in Wrath, not Divinity, if I Simmering Fury here. Or I could skip the Prostrate, but then I'm skipping the Prostrate, so I don't want to do that either. Play the Apparition. Yes. And then either Crush Joints or Wave of the Hand, I suppose. Better Crush Joints. Does damage. I think I should be killing Dekka first here, actually. Since Dekka is the one that adds Dazed, and those are going to slow us down, we're invincible with Apparitions here. So yeah, actually, I'm going to change targets here. Dekka first feels deeply correct to me. Oh. Grand Finale in Divinity stance. Go! Beep. Seems pretty good, right? Seems pretty good to me. 3 cards in the draw pile. 2 cards in the draw pile. Can't get it down to 1, though. So close. Yet so far. Very well. You must die as well, then. GG. Alright, I guess that was a turn 2 Donu and Dekka kill. That's a good sign. Mezoremras, thanks so much for 23 months. Time is fake. What are even our years? What even are heart kills? Can you Omniscience Grand Finale only if there's no other cards in the draw pile? Can you do that? Alright, now we upgrade Omniscience. You need to be cheaper. Only I had taken the, Singing Bowl. Well, we're definitely short on block answers here, or he could help us figure something out. I think Block Potion might also be a huge deal, actually. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, I think we still buy the Ori, looking for Mental Fortresses or Talk to the Hands or something. Something here. Perseverance. Empty Mind could be good. There's Talk to the Hands. Cut Through Fate plus Wallop. Wallop. This is a block card. This is a really block card. Take the Cut Through Fate, take the Talk to the Hand. Take the Empty Mind? I lost? Yeah, take the Empty Mind. Okay, yeah, that looked pretty good, actually. I'm pretty happy with that. Now Tantrum's a little bit better. Probably just going to buy the Block Potion, though, unironically. Lose the Distilled Chaos, blood the Block Pot. Block Potion is so that we can preserve our buffer against the hearts, which could be of enormous consequence for us. Although there's an argument for Flex Potion, actually, to help us kill the Spire Spear and Spire Shield. I think with the Apparitions, we're just going to rock that fight. Oh, Blessing of the Forge, also an option here if I need to upgrade Talk to the Hand. Although I'm probably going to use Omniscience on it. Well, we'll see. Yeah, this looks right. How many fates are we cutting through? Just get to the Worship, I guess? Or I could draw the follow-up and play it for free. With Double Apparition, we're fine. Next turn, I go Double Apparition, Simmering Fury here. Let's do that. Strike you. App. Draw. That's 8 Mantra. I really like that we can go Mantra. We can go Divine turn 2, kind of consistently now. Spear first or Shield first? Already done damage to Spear. Let's just keep it that way. Three Sands of Time. Bonk. Double Cut Through Fate. Double Wallop. Double Apparition. Don't be foolish. Enjoy your spikes. It's kind of weird actually not hearing the fourth spike sound effect off that hit. Felt strange almost. So what is this? I'm still intangible next turn, so we definitely play Simmering Fury. And Crush Joints. Keep the Worship in my hand then. Go Wave Eruption. Doesn't quite feel right. Here I can just wait a turn, or I can try to kill this turn with Divinity. I can definitely do more than 99 damage, so let's do it. We have buffer for one more turn if we need it, which I don't think we do. Alright, that fight went really well. We do get a Kunai to scale our Prostrate, and a Just Lucky, actually. Actually. Maybe? We got Talk to the Hand, too. This is genuinely block. Get in here. Action Rizo, thanks for 28 months, and Miss McDoctor Pepsi, thanks for 2 months of support. Alright, the real question here, Twitch chat. Does this actually block the heart enough? I genuinely don't know the answer to that question. This is where the Block Potion comes in. Do I dare play Apparitions turn 1? I don't think I'm allowed to. Kind of sad that we don't get to dupe this. Maybe we'll get another Talk to the Hand from Foreign Influence? That's allowed, right? Alright, we'll use this here. Paldiver, Reckless Charge, Dagger Spray hits twice. That'll have to do. Not great, but it is at least block positive. Get a Kunai. Alright, those are going unplayed. Could end up dead real fast here. But we need the every turn to matter. Big hit first? Yes, okay. The buffer, Twitch chat. Unfortunately, prostrate. Oh, no, we can play the attacks too, because they're block neutral. Perfect. So we go prostrate, then cut through fate. And we can scry if we need to. Or Gambler's Brew if we need to, excuse me. So I can't play the Scrawl. That means we probably want to do Wave of the Hand Scrawl next turn, right? I wish I could play Simmering Fury, but I can't. I can play Empty Fist, and that's about it. So I think we leave those top two cards there. Draw and play Empty Fist. Use the buffer to not get absolutely killed here. I wish I could play one more of these cards, but to do so would be a lose buffer and die instantly. Here we'll have to take a little bit of Beat of Death. Play Wave of the Hand. Then Fear No Evil. Then Miracle, then Scrawl. Draw 8. Let's draw 8. Okay. Not a huge surprise there. We're looking to find either our Wallop. Won't be able to play that unless I... Oh, but that puts me into Instant Divinity. Okay, cool. Would like to find Wallop this turn. Yes, there's Wallop. Perfect. Discard the Apparition because I don't want to draw it next turn. Wallop blocks for 30, which is a full block. And I think rather than dealing 20 damage, I actually would rather play the Slime to ensure I never draw it again. We actually managed to draw all 5 statuses this turn. It's pretty spooky, man. Get rid of this. Hopefully we won't regret missing that 20 damage. Yeah, casual 20 turns a week on this boss. Pretty absurd. I'm using Scrawl here, probably. Definitely want to deal as much damage as we can on this turn. I've chained... Oh, wait, I have to draw one of these? Ah, heck. Shoot. That's a bit tricky. I could discard both and then Scrawl. That's an option here. How much energy do I have left? I can't tell. Not allowed to know. An unknown. I think I've got 2 energy left or something. I could also play them both now. Just draw them both and play them both. And then we're intangible for 3 turns. That should be enough, right? Yeah, okay. I think we just play them both. Oh, we have 3. Okay. Just play that. Draw. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That'll do. You're about to gain the thingy, so I actually want both of these cards. the thingy. So we go Apparition, Apparition, Prostrate. Worships in hand. Alright, we're intangible for the next 2 attacks. I think that means we've done enough here. Stone Calendar will help before we have to block another actual hit. The power. Okay, we can go vulnerable, not vulnerable. Go Divine this turn if we wish. I suppose we do wish. So way with the hand. Worship. Strike. Strike. Searing Fury. Keep the vulnerable up. Alright, we only block some of that. Ow. You need to have lower health. Let's empty mind. Back into Wrath? Yeah, back into Wrath. Alright, we have 2 turns to do 345 damage. I'm actually a little worried about that. Got 52 from Stone Calendar this turn. That happens before the Heart's damage cap resets. So we have to do at least 145 damage this turn. The more the better. And we need to set up for a kill next turn, too. So I'm thinking we Worship to start, then play Crush Joints, follow up, maybe Cut Through Fate. Let's see how much damage that is. Follow up doing 49 damage, actually. That's pretty spicy. So until 31. We need another attack card here. Fear Mabel will work just fine. Okay, so that's actually perfect. Stone Calendar does 52, well, 51 damage. And I can dupe any card in the draw pile. Let's dupe Simmering Fury, so I draw 9 cards next turn. And then we have, hopefully, the best odds of getting a kill. Okay. So we have Gambler's Brew for this moment. We have 5 energy this turn. We are in Wrath. 2 Mantra means we'd need both Prostrate and Worship to go Divine here. And I think we can make that happen. There are currently 11 cards in the draw pile, 9 cards in my hands. Figure out what we lead with here. Could just Empty Mind to start. Or we can just Lucky. Look at the top 2. I think we just Lucky to start here. Wallop and Cut Through Fate are the top 2 cards. Actually, can I construct 148 from what I have? Doing triple here. So we're doing... Just Lucky does 12. Let's do some quick math, see if I even need the divinity here. 12 plus 33, plus 30 from Crush Joints, plus... I've got Gambler's Brew. So 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1. 21 from the Cut Through Fate. 18 from the Strike, 27 from the Wallop. Be 141. That's good enough, actually. Okay, so we don't need to overcomplicate this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. See if Cut Through Fate finds our divinity. But even if it doesn't, I believe we have a kill here. And it does, so that's even better. Get him. GG. Who even really needs block anyway? GG Twitch chat. GG. A good run to start out the day. Many more to come as well. Ironclad up to the bat next. GG. No need to block when they're dead. Very much a run carried by the apparitions. Just being able to ignore enemy damage for a few turns allowed this deck to focus entirely on offense and get there. Apparently, we didn't need any. When does a joke become a dad joke? When the punchline becomes apparent. I Am Always Relevant says, is taking apparitions usually the best choice? I'd say it usually is if you're on Ascension 15, Ascension 14 or below, when you get 5 copies of the apparition card. 5 apparitions is almost always worth it. 3 apparitions on Ascension 15 and up is less universally worth it. Still very good to buy yourself some time. I recommend apparitions in situations where you have high damage and low block, which is certainly where this deck was, but losing half your max health is pretty bad, and so there's definitely situations where you don't want to take the apparitions. But yeah, that was a great run. Really great run. Definitely needed that wallop for the 1 extra turn of block. We also pretty much, I think, needed to have the big hit first from Hearts so that we could properly use our buffer. And we needed the block potion for that to work out. So we made some really crucial choices in the final few floors that helped turn this into a win. B-Bron says, I had a really good Apparitions Barricade run recently. I think Barricade and Apparitions are especially good together. Because you can get you get to keep the block you make when you're intangible. Alright. So, next up will be the Ironclad. Going for an A20 victory. I'm going to take a quick break before we do that. Refill the water, stretch the legs. When I return, there'll be more Spire. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be right back. All right, folks, we are back. Thank you for the patience. Do indeed plan to go for a full day today. I'd like to get 4 wins if possible. However long that might take. Today. Shout out to the game vote. Game vote just went live today. We will be playing the top voted game on that poll on stream before the end of the month. Last month's game was Backpack Hero, which I've played a little bit of off stream actually. A little bit more of. Been enjoying the chip tunes. Maybe we'll have to go back to it on stream too. Quite a delightful little experience. Sway Saraz, thanks for 23 months in the Prime sub, closing it on 2 full years. How about some Clad? Ooh, Random Rare Relic, one of my favorite starts on the Clad. Can you vote Spire? Spire is always going to be on the rotation. So you're not. Game vote strictly to broaden my horizons by playing something new to me each month, or new-ish to me in some way. Which Slay the Spire unfortunately ain't, as much as I do enjoy it and appreciate it. Better believe I'm taking a Random Rare Relic. So many of these are absolutely game-changing. It's been a really long time since I've had a run with Charon's Ashes. And perhaps it still will be a while. We got the Thread and Needle, 4 passive block each turn. That'll help with our Act Boss, the Guardian. What else do I want to do this act? I'm going to this shop, maybe. 2 Elite Act looking pretty reasonable here. Doesn't seem like we can do a lot more than that, unless we go for the Burning Elite early. But let's give ourselves the chance. Let's go Green Path here. Green Path prepares for this first Elite. If we're super strong by the first fire, we can go for the Burning Elite, but probably not. And then from there, we can spend the money at a shop, probably remove a strike here to prepare for Guardian, make sure we've got good enough block cards, so on and so forth. Durian Puncher, thanks for the 7 months. Club the club. So, 14 damage incoming, defend. Thread Needle blocks 14. We could strike 1 time on the Grey Slime. And I think we'll find that the 4 block from this thing each turn is going to massively help in terms of our early combats this run. Assuming we can draw blocks at any point, which does not appear to be the case. Ow, my face. Hands on the wheel, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. And an early Flex Potion's pretty good. Uh-oh. Oh no. Is it Clash time? I suppose I could also be reasonably convinced to pick a Flex Floor 1. Flex says, gain 2 strength for 1 turn. And there's some very interesting things you can do with Flex on Clad. Long term. It's also a very nice short-term card. I really do think Flex wants an upgrade to be 4 strength. But if you do that, it's pretty good. Let's try a Flex today. I'm flexing. I'm feeling flexible. You can call it a flex pick. You know? Caw. Let's take the 2 damage here since we're healing 6 anyway. The flex. Bonk. With a flex now, we want to add either multi-hit cards or card draw cards. Both Twin Strike and Pommel Strike fit the bill here. What's the Ironclad's favorite amusement park? 6 Flex. It's an okay flex, but a bit weird. I take the Pommel Strike here over the Twin Strike. I do really, really like Twin Strike these days. Come to appreciate Twin Strike more than Sword Boomerang on Ironclad, because you get to choose where the damage goes, and I guess that actually matters quite a lot, it turns out. Even though it scales with strength a little bit less than the Boomerang does. Time that one out, Smite Machine. A little too tasteless for my tastes. I don't really like Wild Strike. How about a Clothesline? Not my favorite early game pick, but it's fine. I like Weaken plus the Thread Needle, too. And there it is. Look at that. Defend Clothesline. Perfectly blocks. Let's do it. That means not hitting the Spike Slime, which will then attack us for a lot next turn. I'm okay with that. Maybe we'll go Jawworm first here. Oof. That did not work out. But still, 2 defends is a full block. I think we are going to go Jawworm first here. Ooh. 11 plus 8 plus 8. 16 plus 11. 27. Uh-oh. This has really gotten quite badly, hasn't it? That was a really, truly disastrous draw order. Now I have to either use the Flex Potion or eat a ton of damage. And I guess I'll take the Flex Potion. Yeah. Getting too distracted by my own chat room. Jay Dublinson, thanks for 10 months of support. No need to take one. Okay. So I lost my potion, which is bad, but otherwise this fight has gone just fine. I can take a Headbutt or a Shrug. Both are pretty good. I like Headbutt a little bit more with the Flex. Very much like Headbutt in the later game. So it's amongst my top picks for the early game. Shrug prepares us a little bit better for the Guardian, but I think the Headbutt will serve in the Elite fights a bit more. How's it going, Kicking? That is indeed how we got the run started. Okay, so we're committing to upgrading Flex first, huh? Yes. And I can also upgrade another card, which will probably be the either Pummel Strike or the Clothesline. I actually like upgrading Clothesline early if you get one too, so let's do that as well. Do I still get money from Prime subs? Absolutely, yes. Prime subs do in fact give money. What a strange set of gremlins to encounter. I'm actually not that afraid here. I think we go for the Wizard first. And then we'll pick off the Angry Gremlins. Unfortunately, we'll lose our Plated Armor turn 1. Would have been really nice in this fight, but that's fine. Just make sure that Wizard don't exist. We need to be prepared in case they got attacked, in case they gained block from the Shield Gremlin. Thankfully, did not happen. Next turn, Flex, Strike, Headbutt will deal enough to kill one of them, right? That'll be 10 plus 13. It can kill this one, but not this one. Well, we'll see what we draw, I guess. Good. So we just Flex. Headbutt the Flex. And block. Can't kill you. Let's draw. Oof. Low. Dade, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Only this deck had a Clash in it. And to Jackster, thank you so much for 6 months of support in advance. The 2 full years. Fun little fact, you can save money on your recurring subs by changing how frequently they recur. If you go to my Twitch page where you currently are and click on Manage Sub, you can set it to renew every 6 months to get 15% off. So those of you who are long-term, month-to-month subs, there's a bit of savings to be had. Does Brutality strip the Thread Needle? No, it'll do direct damage to health, which is not unblocked attack damage, which is what the Plated Armor keyword requires. Could see taking power through as a block source, but I think that'll make the flex a bit weaker in the long run. I do like the card draw of Brutality, generally speaking. Let's go with an early power through here. This is a status generating card, gives us good reason to pick up an Evolve or something similar, and at worst is just a really efficient block. I think we're going to be pretty bad at the Sentries fight, although the plated armor does help here. $18 plus 10, not a kill. Should have played one strike last turn? Yes, I should have. It's okay. How do we do this? Strike and double defend? I think that'd be foolish. I think we still need to get you as close to dead as possible. Let's just eat the hit. Do something like strike, pummel, strike. Okay, now it's a 1v2, which is not too bad. Ultimately, this deck is really not that good at this fight, so I do expect to take a lot of damage here. Especially with no potion. Truly a tragedy to not have a potion. Good news is, we've got a lot of health. I can headbutt the power through, I guess, to block this turn. So I can't quite kill. 996 is 24 damage. So the only way would be if Pommel Strike were to draw Flex. Could I get a kill here? I think it's better to headbutt this. Draw, block one more time. It's a lot of wounds in the deck, though. That could turn into something that's pretty bad. Okay, we defend next turn, take only 5. I guess that's not so bad. But draw pile has many status cards. Like 20. 20 status cards and a 32 card draw pile. Oh, well, that's good though. We just kill. Easy. Okay, that definitely could have gone worse. We get a Bottled Flame, which I'm not exactly thrilled by. And a Dark Embrace, which I'm more interested in. Although I currently have no exhaust at all, so that's a real speculative Dark Embrace. Oof. I'm still taking it. And I'm going to bottle Clothesline Plus, probably. This is a really nice turn 1 card. Especially against Heart, bottling Clothesline Plus will be very, very useful. More immediately, it's not bad against Grumlinob or Lagavulin either. Next fight's going to be awkward as heck, though. Bottling Bash is also acceptable, but I think not as consistently good. Still want to go this way? Yes. And a Bottled Tornado for Dark Embrace turn 1, too. Oof. That is a thing. Now, I deeply regret taking the Dark Embrace. Wonder what relic we would have gotten otherwise. I could also skip this. Let's do that. Get it on turn 1 anyway. Easy. So skip the Clothesline here? Yes. Probably headbutt it. No, we'll wait one more turn. Just don't draw the bash. Got it. Easy. Just never draw your own bash. That's the plan. Okay, I could play bash here. I don't think it's a good idea. I think we'd prefer to headbutt, double defend, take 6. Next turn we'll probably clothesline. Is Bottle Dark Embrace bad in the long term? No, it's bad in the short term. That's the problem with it. There we go. I'm not sure this is going to end up mattering, this potion, but certainly don't like how little damage we've done before getting to -2 here. Full block, at least. Alright, this has to be bash plus headbutt. Let's do some math. We headbutt the either flex or the clothesline. Probably the clothesline, so we can play clothesline with bash next turn. So we do 6 plus, should be 10, 16. Next turn with -2 strength, this is going to be 6 and 18. So 6 plus 10 plus 18 plus 6 equals 40. Yeah, that's close enough. Okay, bash headbutt, don't need to use the flex potion. Take this hit, unfortunately, but we're through the fight successfully. Any attack will kill. So unless I draw 4 wounds and defend, I don't know why I would say that out loud, but it could happen. Alright, we're good. Hey, there it is! I knew it was coming! Charon's Ashes. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. And hey, there's some exhaust offered. Fiend Fire and Impervious are both here. Okay, now I'd like the Bottled Tornado back, actually. That was fast. Usually is for Ironclad Exhaust to get online. I think with +3 damage per card to all enemies, we have to take the Fiend Fire here. But the Impervious is nice for the Guardian fight, which I'm a little concerned by. We're not that good at the Guardian fight. But that could change pretty fast. Oh, Clothesline. Show them your power. Show them why they are so wrong. I don't want to take any more, though. Blah. Dex Potion's good for Guardian. Warcry is nice just with Charon's Ashes. Don't usually go for unupgraded Warcry, but I think Ashes is enough to make it already useful. The fact that it can put cards on top of our hand for next turn is also very powerful and useful. Something we want to keep in mind here. Oh my goodness, this store. Wow. Is this an unironically good Sever Soul? Sentinel can be okay with Fiendfire Dark Embrace, too. There's also a second Dark Embrace. Apotheosis looks pretty fantastic here. Strike Remove looks pretty fantastic here. Very hard to turn down the Apotheosis, upgrading all of our cards, particularly the defend cards for the Guardian fight, and it's an exhausting skill, right? So it triggers Dark Embrace and Charon's Ashes. The Sever Soul would combo with the Dark Embrace that we have, and it gets rid of the wounds from Power Through, which is kind of nice. Currently we don't have a real way to do that, although we do get one more card reward. I think I'm going to go Apotheosis Strike Remove, for sure. Leaves us with 70 bucks, enough for Sentinel or a better potion, but potions are good enough. Do I buy a Sentinel for 37 gold here? It actually helps against Guardian too? Sure. Okay, because it's a block card, and we actually want more block cards. I don't think we can reliably exhaust it, but I don't think that matters. Oh, get him, Charon's Ashes. Let's see, 6 per combat. What's it gonna say now? $32.5 per combat. And there's an exhaust card and a block card stapled together. The ultimate package, True Grit. The deck is pretty much online now. I really like what we've assembled here. Major exhaust synergy plus a few basic value cards equals something very abusable. Although I gotta say the Flex is a little out of place now. Well, Flex might do good work with the Fiendfire yet. Honker Watch. Get it. Thanks for 6 months of support. Laflexlos. No, Lafexlos. Excuse me. Hey, yo. Thanks for the Prime sub. Would an Evolve be good here? I think it would be. Yes, I would take an Evolve. Pretty happily. I think we can get out of the Guardian fight with our 38 health here. This should be pretty doable. I might need to use the Dexterity Potion, but we'll see. I do want to transform Guardian, or at least do a lot of damage this turn and weaken. Probably Clothesline over Bash, since I upgraded the Clothesline, not the Bash. Let's strike. So, yeah, I figured I might not draw enough damage to transform here. So, that means we're blocking. 27 incoming. Let's see, 20, 24. With the Dex Potion, I can play Headbutt too. Let's do that. Okay, so I'll power through... Whoops. I forgot to Dex Potion, though. Never mind then. Let's do it this way. And this we can just Fiend Fire. Get rid of the Flex, get rid of one Strike for this fight. We can use the True Grit to destroy the wounds that we've already created. All that slips through the Transform block, which is pretty cool. Hello? Ow. Dare I play Power Through again? I do dare. I want to headbutt anything? I guess I can headbutt the Clothesline in case I don't draw the Bash. I didn't. There it is. Okay. And there's the Clothesline. Putting in work. Good work, Clothesline. Bonk. Anything I would like to draw in particular? Yeah, let's draw the Pummel Strike. Might have to block this hit. Oh, that's not happening. Let's see. We got 18 plus 12, 30 damage. That is not quite enough. So we can either use the Flex Potion to win, or we take some damage here. I'm done with Flex Potion. Probably gonna get a new potion anyway, right? Yeah. Barricade. Immolate Juggernaut. Ooh, this is a pretty good Juggernaut. Anytime you've got automatic passive block, like the Thread Needle, a per block effect, like Juggernaut, is really, really good. With our fairly exceptional base block, the Barricade certainly could be very useful later, or if we need some area damage, and I think we do, Immolate serves us right now. That said, with Charon's Ashes, we could maybe make that into our area damage. With the Juggernaut, would I ever add a Metallicize to the deck? Yes, with Juggernaut, if I were to take Juggernaut here, which I don't think I'm quite going to do, although it gets so good with Feel No Pain, actually. Hold on. Actually, yes, because I'm super taking a Feel No Pain. Let's take this. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. And then I would take 1 copy, and only 1 copy, of Metallicize, too. Do I add Philostone? Philostone's pretty spooky. I mean, we will take a disarm if we see one. We are pretty good at blocking. We do want more energy very badly. And I have a bottled Clothesline, so enemies are always weakened anyway. I'm pretty okay with a Philosopher's Stone. +1 strength to all enemies, but we gain more energy. Otherwise, I have to either remove cards or just get a bunch of small bonuses via the Tiny House. And I think neither of those are going to be nearly as good as extra energy. Yes, if you have Orichalcum Thread Needle, that would be triggering Juggernaut 2 times. If you have Orichalcum Metallicize Thread Needle, that'd be 3 times. So on and so forth. 125 bucks. Early shop doesn't feel particularly worth it then. So let's head to an early-ish elite? Question mark? Go to a rest site, of course. I'm liking this particular elite. This is otherwise kind of weak. From there, we could fight the Burning Elite or this elite, or we can just go to a shop and heal up. Plenty of rest sites, though, which I like. Not that many upgrades that are important, but I think resting is probably going to be a thing. Classic birds immediately after Philostone. Happens every time, they say. And this is certainly no exception. This looks pretty painful. We can block for 14. Make them deal 30. Yikes. Ouch. Need the Fiendfire fast here. Come on, power through Fiendfire. One time. Okay, Juggernaut's excellent here. Get him, Juggernaut. Show them who the boss is. Terrifying. There it is, Fiendfire. Get him. Whew. Spicy birds. We got Boomerang Plus. It works with the Flex, but not much else. Body Slam's a bit too awkward currently. We want second wins and exhausting things. Mostly. Ooh, Fiendfire so close to being good here. So close. Is it just Clothesline, Strike, Defend? That feels tepid. Might get the job done, though. We just need to draw into Apo and Juggernaut to win this fight. I think that's right. Perfect. Okay, not bad, actually. Alas, no sign of Juggernaut. We just go Juggernaut, Sentinel, Defend. Take a little bit more on the way out here, just one more. That should be the last of it. Okay, that was a good fight. Got a good potion. When you have a Juggernaut, Iron Wave is actually a pretty decent card. It's block and damage to a particular foe. The free upgrade on it, I will take an Iron Wave Plus. Kind of a rare addition for me. But I like it here. Also like these two, at least with this opening hand. Centurion plus Mystic. Might be tempted to go Mystic first in the traditional video game logic, but it's actually correct to target the Centurion first most times. If the Mystic is killed, the Centurion becomes enraged, attacking 3 times at once, whereas they'll only ever do a single attack as long as the healer friend is there. Get him. Okay, I got a heal from that one. Burning Pact exhausts a card and draws more cards. Excellent with the Apotheosis and the Dark Embrace, and excellent with the Sentinel overall. Really happy with that one. This deck is starting to come together now. I feel very capable against the first elite, whoever it might be. Ooh. Clothesline or just do the damage. I think in this fight, with this deck, I'm going to choose the Clothesline, but that's pretty close, actually. only I could have done both. Juggernaut or Iron Wave. Feels bad to skip out on Juggernaut here, but I will. The plated armor intact for the moment. Please draw more cards. Shoot. First line. Get him, Iron Wave. Good work. Pretty merciful Snecko. Reaper is here. Technically an exhaust card. No, don't have any strength to take advantage of with it, though. I don't really like that. Although, wait, we have the flex, right? It's gonna be clunky. Let's try it. It's another, like, piece of the of the Ironclad kind of late game puzzle. Just stack as many rares as you can is pretty good advice for Ironclad, I think. Endurin, thanks for 10 months of support. Take money or a dagger here. Dagger would require getting a kill to level up, but could be pretty powerful. I don't think we can land it consistently. Although it does say exhaust on it. Take the money. Yeah, too many things, I agree. One too many things. Okay, we're going to upgrade Dark Embrace because we're often seeing it before Apotheosis. And I'd like for it to be upgraded. Probably resting after this elite fight unless I just so happen to murder all of the elites with no problem. But I think that's kind of unlikely here. Especially with this opening draw. Dark Embrace first? No, Pummel Strike first. See what's on top. Definitely target that guy. Apotheosis. Let's go Dark Embrace, Apotheosis, and then I guess True Grit. Probably use the block potion here as well. Get rid of Clothesline. Okay. That's a pretty okay turn one. Get weakened, which is a bit of a bummer. But do get offered Juggernaut, Power Through, and Reaper. Reaper heals 9, which is not very much. But I could do Reaper Power Through and just block. Let's see what's on top of the deck first. Okay, Headbutt. Reaper Power Through, Headbutt. I can't play Fiendfire next turn. That's not good. That makes me want to put Juggernaut down. So we're always getting entangled, right? There's nothing I can do? There's nothing I can do. Okay. Yes, let's put Juggernaut in play. This is 23, so we're blocking 23. That means we get to headbutt the True Grit, I think is our best headbutt here. For the AoE damage and draw. Exhausting Sentinel is not helpful because I won't be able to use the energy. Fair enough. Got him. Good job. Thought briefly about dupe potting the Juggernaut. Just in case we needed it. It'd take more than 6 though, yeah? Oh, hold on. Let's do it this way. It's too much damage incoming. Bag of Marbles is going to be excellent. Turn 1 vulnerable. I will super take another True Grit Plus as well. True Grit currently block for 9, draw 1 card, deal 3 to all. And then maybe deal 7 to a random enemy as well. It's pretty good. How do we feel? I could go for the Burning Elite here, potentially. I think Super Book of Stabbing would be kind of reasonable. Super Gremlin Leader could be terrifying, because a lot of my damage is from Juggernaut, and therefore randomly allocated. I don't think I trust Gremlin Leader, currently. Would Evolve be good here? Yes, I'm still hoping we find an Evolve. I think Evolve would be good here. I don't think I'm going to fight that Elite. I'd also like to go to a shop. So I'm thinking we go this way, currently. Charon's Ashes kills the gremlins. I don't quite have enough exhaust for that. Fiendfire is the only thing that's going to hit multiple times. Otherwise, we're just doing 3 per, and that won't be enough, especially if they've been given block by the leader. So let's go to the left elite here. Don't have Cursed Key. Shuriken. There's a way to gain strength. Will we actually gain strength? I don't know. All right, here's Gremlin Leader. Not too bad of a turn 1, at least. Tempting to clothesline the leader here, but I think we go clothesline on you. Strike you. That feels right. Alright, so if I headbutt the Fat Gremlin, we already solve. So I could play Juggernaut here. Or I can headbutt something from the discard pile. Pummel Strike. Good. Smell you later. Perfect fight. So maybe we could have gone for the Burning Elite after all, but maybe it would have been different enough to be very dangerous. Shockwave sure seems like a nice card here. This deck is just waiting for a corruption now. Double taps may be usable. Orichalcum is the more guaranteed block. We now have Thread Needle, Orichalcum, Juggernaut. That's going to be pretty spicy, actually. Double tack with Dark Embrace, Fiendfire. That's a reasonable argument. It's pretty hard to line that up, is the thing. Oh boy, next turn looks tough. Don't know if going for Chosen first was correct here. I'm committed to it, though. Might come to deeply regret that. Bash you now. No, I'd say this actually went pretty well. Nice. Anger's almost good, but it's not good. Almost good. Gonna upgrade Juggernaut. Though a lot of these upgrades don't matter that much. Because of the Apotheosis. Ooh, Mummified Hand. Could also look at a ton more cards with Orrery here. We were looking for an evolved or something. Mummy Hand works on the Juggernaut and the Dark Embrace along with any other powers we see, of which there will probably be quite a few that we'd like to take. That's actually a tough call, truly. Mummy Hand or Ori and remove a strike. Ori helps us find the powers we want, whereas Mummified Hand lets us take the powers we want. Helps us take the powers we want. I think I actually want the Mummy Hand. But it's a close call here, truly. I expect we'll be taking a power from the boss. Possibly before then, too. Bonk. Behold the power of guaranteed Blanc. But the defend again, I suppose? Another duplication potion. Fire breathing. Not so acceptable. Dual wield, however, with Mummified Hand. Yes, we can make copies of attack or power cards. And if those are temporarily zero cost because the Mummified Hand made them free, then we can create temporarily free copies, and that's even better. I'm going to drink this, see what's inside it. An elixir? That's actually really good. Yeah, I'm keeping an elixir. Okay. And I guess I'll upgrade the dual wield. For early copies of Dark Embrace creation. Nice powers on turn 1. Good stuff. Do I dare? No, because it's not even an extra Orichalcum, or extra Juggernaut proc. Get him, Juggernaut. 14 damage per turn, please. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it! Alright, see you later, dual wield. It's nice knowing you. Just eat some damage here, that's fine. Really beautiful deck of cards we've got now. GG, Bronze Automaton. GG. Is it corruption time? It's not. It's berserking time? Might be skipping time. Berserk Philostone seems particularly terrifying. Let's not. And then be happy we have 4 energy, because I certainly don't want a Sozu. Sacred Bark could be interesting. Doubling our potions, or Calling Bell for 3 more relics. 1 rare, 1 uncommon. 1 common. Let's do the Calling Bell. Give me a dead branch. Strawberry, Gremlin Horn, Tungsten Rod. Gremlin Horn's amazing here, and I think the Tungsten Rod will be pretty good too. Cool. I have indeed seen the Slay the Spire board game. Pretty excited for it. There's a lot of happy backers. Get him, Orichalcum. Good work. Shockingly easy to forget I have that. Second Wind Plus. There's a card we've been looking for. That finally lets us get rid of the wounds more consistently, as well as giving us block per. So it's going to multi-activate Juggernaut. Every card we exhaust is 1 Juggernaut proc. And if we get a Feel No Pain, it'll be 2 Juggernaut procs. Is it time to lose our Headbutt? I don't think so. I'll lose the Warcry. The Berserk would have indeed allowed us to make 0-cost cards in our hands. I was very much afraid of making myself vulnerable, though. Did not have a lot of faith that that would turn out very well. Get him, Juggernaut. Good work. Nonsense we don't need. Carnage doesn't seem that important. Show me the Feel No Pain. That's like one of the best things we could get at this point. Feel No Pain. Big time. Feel No Pain. Let's go ahead and headbutt that. Power through. Against these three, we need them all to die at the same turn. Not too difficult to do. Or is it? Can I dual wield more copies of the Fiendfire? And then kill one? Let's see, we got... Okay, so that should kill you. Damage everybody else quite a lot. Perfecto. Yeah, actually pretty happy they went with a co-op as the direction for the board game. I think co-op and deck building do go pretty well together. Pretty cool. Kind of regretting not picking up the second Dark Embrace that we saw a while back. There's the Evolve. Whenever you draw a status card, draw a card, and it's a power. Heck yeah. And upgraded, it'll be draw 2. Regen Potion and Blood Potion, but we're at full health. I don't need these stinky potions. Get them out of here. Alright, Gremlin Horn. Very, very glad I took the Calling Bell going into this fight. Because of the Gremlin Horn, specifically. Free Clothesline. You love to see it. Get rid of you. Make a free card again. Play. Play. Take Burning Pack for next turn. Burning Pact Sentinel. This would be a good time to maybe dual wield a Reaper. No, because I'm playing Fiendfire here. I can play Bash and Fiendfire. Ooh. And I'll draw many cards for so doing. One per card I exhausted, plus one per Kremlin Horn activation. Now I can go Juggernaut, power through, Second Wind. Per card I exhaust, we activate Juggernaut and Charon's Ashes. So 10 damage per card we exhaust. Blap. Easy peasy. There's the second Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw again. Okay, now... I don't even necessarily need a Feel No Pain, but I would really, 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 really like a Feel No Pain, so if you're listening, game, that'd be the time. Reaper upgrade is cute. Let's make sure this gets upgraded. I'm not going to 2 stores. We're going to this store and these 2 elites, right? That's right. Good. Alright, please no cursey curse. Thank you. Bonk. I don't like that you're doing that, but I will accept it, because if I reroll again, it could be worse. There was nothing to dual wield. Good lord. Alright, this is the fight for Elixir then, huh? I accept. First, need to know if I can... Okay, now we're allowed to play Juggernaut. That's a little bit bad, though. Rerolling this will almost assuredly create something worse for us, so I'm just going to play Defend here. Take a bit more. It's a tough fight. Excellent. Draw the block cards. Actually, those are drawing me cards, those wounds. I want to keep those. Now that I think about it, they're actually pretty good. Not too bad. Third unupgraded Grit is not necessary. Thunderclap is not necessary. Meat on the Bone is probably not necessary. But we have it anyway. Giant Head is definitely not necessary, but we don't get to choose whether he shows up. I think we're pretty good at this fight. We just exhaust down to a specific subset of our cards. Some of the stuff we don't want. Until we can just power through Second Wind over and over, essentially. That's kind of our end goal here. One. Perfect. This'll do. Actually, I want the wounds for now, right? I do. Get rid of the strikes, actually. Those are the real bad cards. The wounds are good. But all strikes must go. Ramclaw, how does the Ironclad tie his shoes? With a juggernaut. So, power through, then second wind. Then we can power through, then second wind. And that can be every single turn, generating more block than the giant head can deal damage, and dealing quite a bit ourselves. This card combo will be effective even against Heart, for the most part. Although I might actually... Oh man, Birdface turn? I might want to consider picking up a Fire Breathing. Reckless Charge puts statuses that exhaust in the draw pile. I'm sold. Got the Evolve, I want that card. I've already recalled, right? That's right. So I'll upgrade this too. Yeah, it's a little bit of a shame that we skipped a Body Slam, but we don't need Body Slam where we're going. Repto again, huh? Ooh, spicy-like. Get in there. .22 damage strike. The power. Want to play Evolve before I do that. Guaranteed potions. Could take another Pummel Strike or a Drop Kick here. I don't think we need either, though. Technically, we can go infinite with 2 Drop Kicks, but it doesn't make any block, so I don't care. I don't think. We're close enough to infinite anyway, with what we already have. Actually need to draw 2 here. Alright, fortunately we have Birdface turn to heal us. All is well. Nonsense. Bimbleverter, thanks for the 2 months. Favorite viewer. Go ahead and put that back on top, actually. Deck really wants a sundial, though. Can actually make any number of weird and wacky infinites if we get one of those. Seeing red's pretty good. With 2 Dark Embraces. Oh, it's here. The medical kit allows me to instantaneously exhaust my status cards. That's pretty powerful. I think Panache could also be hilariously good in this deck as well. But medical kit allows me to do the reckless charge thing. Oh, yeah. We can do the reckless charge thing. Poor awakened one. You have no idea what's about to happen to you. It's going to be deeply embarrassing, I assure you. Still missing the feel no pain, it's true. Embarrassingly so, it's true. This turn one's also leaving something to be desired. We still have all starters. We're missing 1 strike. I totally removed a strike. And I've totally got Orichalcum to help me out. Alright, alright. It's not bad, not bad. This can be played now, but I don't want to. Incoming damage, 1431. Perfect block. To kill the birds. Next turn could be really nasty. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Go defend, then evolve? Yeah. Ouch. This would be a good time to consider Liquid Memories. We've got meat on the bone. Everything's fine. Easy. I can do without it. Here we go. I can also Reaper to get health back. Perhaps an unlimited number of times, even. Interesting. Hold on. First I need to dual wield the Reckless Charge. Headbutt what, a Trigret? Yes. Or I could dual wield Reapers right now. Let's do that. Be back for you later. Alright, is that a good enough second wind, or do I want to go back to full health? Let's just do this now. have bash, right? That's right. It's fine. Need to figure out how to block this turn. Power through is definitely part of it. Cool. I'll just headbutt that, actually. Give it this. Do that again. Basically, have access to unlimited card draw now, more or less. We can do whatever we want. It's pretty great. If I don't like the statuses, I just play them. Let's do this. Alright, let's reap some health back, eh? GG. Okay, so with a little bit of deliberate setup there, we get back to completely full health as we go into Time Eater. Against this foe, we will be playing Juggernaut, and this will be a shorter fight, for sure. Get out of here, Iron Wave. Apparently. And Flex, too. Your kind is not welcome here. Have we not found corruption or Philippine at all? No. Shockingly, no. They've been both completely AWOL this run, which is not to say that we need them. Honestly, I think we're fine. What is this? Juggernaut Reckless Charge, or do I need to power through? I think I need to power through. Whoops. I guess that's okay. Wait, they're still seeing red in the thrall pile, though. We can fix this. There it is. Power through second wind. Give me more of these, I guess. The rest doesn't seem to matter. Yeah, like that. So go Reckless Charge, Dazed. Reckless Charge, Dazed. It's not a very good infinite, though. But we can do that as many times as we want. It's just I think the answer is no times. I want to do that no times. draw the power through. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these almost useful powers? Where's my feel no pain? Game. Maybe the True Grit? Nah, we'll upgrade this. Dig for Apotheosis faster. Fire breathing. I'm in. Or wait, body slam. That's just better than fire breathing, right? That's just way better. Fire breathing's more fun, though, so I'll take the fire breathing. Genuinely, body slam is the better version of that card. It's going to do more damage. But we do have Mummified Hand and Birdface Urn. And a desire to see the numbers get spicy. So, here we are. Oof. Thankfully we have healing. Ouch. Actually want to turn around here? Okay, that's good. Foolish. Beam Fire means I don't get to play anything else, though. I'm going to dual wield the Dark Embrace. I'm going to see what happens. Perfect. Draw 9. Did not, unfortunately, include the Seeing Red. So, what do we do? I think with the White Beast statue, now is the time for the Liquid Memories. Problem is, my memories ain't so good here. Play Reaper for free, which is vaguely okay. Burning Pact would draw some cards, otherwise I'm not really getting a whole lot done here. Power Through is good, right? Because Power Through... No, Power Through is in the draw pile. Is the problem. I can't Liquid Memory something we haven't drawn yet. So Burning Pact would be able to draw how many cards? 3? Yeah, Burning Pact draws 3 cards. So we have almost a 50% chance to hit the Seeing Red. That's not very good, is the thing. Yet I don't feel like I have much of a better choice. Alright. Get rid of this. Oh, we do get it. Perfect. So we can go Evolve Second Wind. Excellent. Fucked out there. And then I can play the Fire Breathing. Oh yeah, I draw 3 cards for Exhaust. Okay, this will be draw 3 then. Okay, that's pretty good. These are also draw 3s. Get him. Alright, we leave with full health. We get a Cultist Potion, 1 strength per turn in the final fight, along with Bronze Scales and the Body Slam. But I'm going to let the fire breathing do the work for us. We don't need both body slam and fire breathing. We're sorted here. We're sorted. Let's go. Who even needs a feel no pain? Am I right? So if I've got fire breathing happening, am I duplicating Dark Embrace in this fight? That's probably a reasonable duplication. Just get our card draw down early, and we'll be pretty well sorted. Also makes 2 cards in hand free here. Feels right. Almost Strike and Burning Pact. Those are good. Definitely Reckless Charge, definitely Clothesline. Headbutt the Burning Pact? Yes. Taking a bunch of beat up death, that's okay. Maybe wanted to flex there? Maybe. Okay, promising start here. Got a second win next turn to stay alive, probably. Okay. Look at this. Okay. These are okay to lose for now. Thankfully, we have Tungsten Rod to reduce this. There's Juggernaut second wins. Good. Of course, Sentinel becomes free. Of course it does. Doesn't seem like there's anything to reasonably upgrade here. So I'm just going to play the second win and delete all of this. Draw back up to 10 cards here. Now we play the fire breathing. I could actually just play Fiend Fire here, delete a huge additional chunk of the deck. Is that actually helpful, though? I'm not sure. Play the fire breathing. Easy, just get both down. No prob. Definitely play Reckless, too. Reckless, Fiend Fire. Draw back up to 10 cards again. And block. Really, really, really good turn. I'm pretty sure we've won the fight now. Great time to draw a Shockwave. Let's get rid of some of the other basic stuff too. Bash is gone. Shockwave is here. Time to second wind again. Get rid of these additional defends. I think so. Gonna go Reckless Charge, Dazed. Reckless Charge, Dazed, oh my. And then just leave this for draw next turn. 3 draw next turn. So I should be able to get basically the whole deck back into my hand again. Actually, no. That Dazed is even more than that. Yeah, whole deck's in my hand. Good. So we go, what? Power through. I want to get rid of this strike. Power through, second wind. Justin X, thanks for 18 months, the year and a half of support. Get in there, fire breathing. GG. Let's get him, Ashes. GG. Buckaroo Django, thanks for 4 months of support. GG. That was a mighty fun status deck. Without the usual culprits here, I think we kind of expected this to be Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace Corruption, but it ended up being Dark Embrace, Fire Breathing Evolve, and that actually was almost as good with the Second Wind Power Through combo. That was great. GG. GG. How much damage did the Ashes do? It had to be over 1,000, right? Let me go look. We did like 60 damage in the Slimes fight alone in Act 1. Survey says 1,667. Pretty cool. Owl Milk. What a name, what a player. Thanks for 5 months. I know someone who talks like an owl. I guess more than one person, apparently. They're a real hoot, that's right. But who? But who? To whom do you refer, sir? Zerace, thanks for 2 months of support. An owl's favorite watcher card, Swivel. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, well, it's going to be Silent Time next. So pleased with how this Ironclad run turned out. 1 per turn exactly from Birdface turn. That's cute. All right, back in a few, folks. When I return, the Silent ascends the Spire. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, my folks, we are back. Back from our break. To play the Silent. Curiously enough, the loudest character, wailing and screaming at everybody. But nobody gives her any problems. So that's good, except for Mr. Gremlinub, of course. Do we want a rare colorless card start? Those are some of my favorite starts in the Spire. The quiet character, that's right. Slime Boss also do give her problems, thankfully not here. Let's do it. Ooh, we can do a sadistic nature silent run? That sounds pretty fun. I don't particularly value either Thinking Ahead or Chrysalis. Thinking Ahead is a very mundane card. It's actually not that bad. Gives you some manipulation, but Sadistic Nature's fun. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they will take damage. Fortunately, there is a mandatory early elite here. Let's go to this one. Get 3 card rewards, 2 events along the way. Could maybe go to the store and buy something, but realistically, no. Silent has tons of debuffs in her card pool. Weak is a debuff, Poison is a debuff, Vulnerable is a debuff, Piercing Wail is a debuff. Silent even has cards that are 2 debuffs in 1. Hello? There we go. Although these aren't there. Slice is nice, just a basic damage addition for free. Or Distraction for a random skill. Very unreliable Distraction is. I'll take a Slice here. But Distraction could indeed be a Corpse Explosion or Crippling Cloud or Bouncing Flask. Problem is, it's not particularly likely to be. It could just as easily be a Reflex or a Tactician. Play that. This fight is spooky. Oh, thankfully 18 kills. Glad I played that strike earlier, taking 2 to save 8 later in the fight. Good for me. That's a debuff. And I really don't like these cards, so yeah, I'll take an early Piercing Wail with a Sadistic Nature. Let's go. Let's do it. Caw! The damage. Like this 8. Choke and Sucker Punch are also both debuff cards, interestingly enough. Choke is kind of curious here. Does a lot more damage than the Sucker Punch does. Gives me a kind of good answer to an early elite, too. Is it worth upgrading the Sadistic Nature? I think so. That's probably our first upgrade, to make it 7 per status. Beepot says, are Infernal Blade and White Noise better than Distraction? Yes, my personal rating is White Noise, then Infernal Blade is a lot lower, and then Distraction is much lower than either of them. I'm going to take this Choke. I think it's actually going to help. And I'm actually quite happy for another combat, quite frankly. Weird Shiv Sadistic Nature. I mean, if we get an Envenom, we can tie the whole thing together. Pretty cool. Can't quite kill you, so we strike this one then. At least I think that's correct. Yeah, and then Choke kills. And Neutralize kills. Get him, Sadistic Nature. Good work. That's a debuff? I mean, I suppose. I certainly would take a Bouncing Flask, so let's get our first poison. I can take either one upgrade to a particular card, or Warped Tongs upgrade a random card every turn. But I have a Pain Curse for this elite fight. Seems like a bad deal. Hey there, sneaky Jake. You've walked into a certainly unusual Silent Run. I have no idea how this one's about to go. I think we upgrade Neutralize next. The worst Silent card? Hard to pick any one worst candidate. Ooh, hello. I don't want to draw you again. Certainly haven't been liking Quick Slash much lately. We draw Choke, Strike, Slice next turn. I think we kill with that. We do. Oh, actually, I only needed one. Cool. Well, good fight. Meal Ticket heals us at shops. Tools can draw, discard, or Sucker Punch is another status effect. Actually quite like an early Tools here. Draw one, discard one per turn. Lets us look at more cards each turn, essentially. Bonus shop. And I can exactly afford Piercing Whale card removal? What the heck? Sure. If you're gonna just put it in my face like that. That seems pretty cool. I'm gonna go this way now. What are we upgrading from here? Tools, definitely. Maybe Choke? We need another card to upgrade. Lantern's great on Silent. More energy turn one when you're drawing more cards. Very, very good overall. This might be my Flex Potion. Flex Potion, just choke one of these stinky sentries to death. Let's see, we would do 18 plus... 27 plus 17. That's more than 40, so we could actually just kill the middle one here, right? 27 plus 17. Wait, no, these are 11 each. Excuse me, 33 plus 17. 50 damage. And that's ignoring the choke effect. That's just the raw damage we do with the attacks. Unfortunately, we're one shy. I guess I could have killed one of the front or back and then redirected an attack, but I wanted to prevent the 10 this turn. Or I could have killed one in front or back and then blocked for 5. Maybe that was better. Doesn't matter much. We'll just do double Piercing Whale here. And, skip the tools. Not entirely convinced we made the right choice by skipping tools, but here we are. Malaise, that's one of those multi-status effects in one card, and is ridiculously good against Hexaghost, and is ridiculously good with an upgrade. Very happy to see Malaise here. Less happy to see these two, but you know how it goes. Going for Spike Slime first here. We'll have better damage. Yeah, that felt like the right play. Potentially even correct to do 3 strikes that turn. Skip the defense. I feel like it made a difference. Shame to lose so much health in this fight, but not that bad. Alright, there's Blade Dance with Shuriken and with Choke. It's actually not at all bad. That's weird. Let's do it. That is freaky weird. Oh. Max health's good. Cloak and Dagger less good than Blade Dance was. I could take another Poison Stab or Sucker Punch, but I don't feel like we need to. I think we've got a really good foundation here. Let's just upgrade Choke or Blade Dance. Probably Blade Dance is better. Let's upgrade this Blade Dance. Give you one more Shiv, and let's mess the Hexaghost up. That's a pretty sad turn one. We could use the Gambler's Brew here. I don't think we ought to need it, but... Now, let's just Malaise this turn, no? Okay, maybe I will Gambler's Brew. Very well. I will. There we go. Now it's stabbing time. Do I know any French? No, I was not trained in the Francophone ways. I have strength from Shuriken already? That's pretty ridiculous, actually. This turn hurts, but oh well. Can't draw well every turn. GG. And there it is, Twitch chat, in Venom. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply poison. That's the ultimate tie-together for this deck. All the attacks, including every Shiv, will apply poison, which is a debuff, meaning they'll do +7 damage. That's cool. Is that actually going to be good? Might be a little setup heavy, but when it works, it's going to be amazing. A little bit energy hungry, which is fine, because with Coffee Dripper and Meal Ticket, I'm not particularly afraid here. I wouldn't take a Busted Crown in this situation. Not over Meal Ticket, Coffee Dripper. Black Star for extra relics. I think we have a difficult time killing elites on 3 energy here. So we'll take Coffee Dripper. We're here now looking to taking things like Backflip, Acrobatics, Bouncing Flask, Crippling Cloud, Wraith Form, anything like that. Could help out a bit. Could drink the fruit juice now. I think we might as well wait until we look at least one store. To see if we get the Toy Ornithopter relic. How many elites do I want? Versus how many rest sites? How important are upgrades right now? And Venom's okay. Choke's okay. I guess we could take a whole bunch of good cards and upgrade them, and I'd be very okay with that. DJ Doo-Doo, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Would we take Bites or Apparitions? I would take Bites, especially with Shuriken and Coffee Dripper. I would super take Bites. Yes, Bites are good. Apparitions, less interested, but they're still okay. I think I want to do something like this. Take these late events, less combats. Although maybe we'll look for more cards if we need to. Here and here we can look for more cards. That gets me 1, 2, 3, 4 rest sites this act, where we can upgrade 4 important cards. We get to go to the shop where I can remove a strike, and we get a 15 hit point heal. Or we can buy a relic at that store. Okay. Those ain't the draws. You'd think a deck with double piercing mail would be better at this fight, and yet here we are. Actually, this is still fine, for the most part. Intimidating looking turn, right? Big oof with the double swoopening, and then a 1/6, but actually... that's not so bad, right? Take 6 or use a potion. I'll just take the 6. Ah. Hey. Kill you? Then Venom, then Sadistic, then Choke? Choke first is only 3 per. The Choke would deal an additional 14. That won't kill, though. So we're taking 8 either way, huh? Looks like I'll have to use the block potion, then. The bummer. Really unfortunate draws, this fight. I think we got an exclamation point juice, right? There you go. So yeah, we deal 7 plus 7 plus 7 plus 3. It won't be enough. For you, though. Who needs a block potion anyway? The power. Unupgraded Deadly Poison's not going to be good enough. Corpse Explosion, yes. Bouncing Flask, yes. Crippling Cloud, yes. Deadly Poison, no. It's not enough. Ooh, do I play the Envenom here? That seems pretty difficult to get down. Envenom is a huge part of our damage, although I don't necessarily need it. It sure would be important. So I'll do it. And then I'm going to weaken you for 2 turns. Take a little bit more. There's the block pot. Found it. Unfortunate that our draws have been so low quality. This act so far. Yes, indeed, YM Pancakes. There is a total win and losses ratio maintained. Actually, I prefer the backflip. That hurt. No. I gotta take a footwork. Don't be ridiculous. Take the footwork plus. Don't be ridiculous. Just do it. And I think I can kill it with the sadistic nature here. Good luck to me. Oh, the sadistic nature breaks the block, though. Oh, shoot. I think that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Cute. Okay, now that I have a footwork plus, deflect is pretty great. But we still need to add card draw. Dark Shackle is pretty good. Fumes is quite nice with sadistic nature. Maybe we go card removal and Fumes here. Fumes does a debuff to every enemy every turn. Doesn't need an upgrade, although we might be able to give it one. Could even take a third Piercing Whale. Kaponski, thanks for the 15 months. 1.5 metric years. Nunchaku could be nice for energy generation, but I think currently we actually have enough energy and not enough card draw. So it's the card draw that I'm more concerned by. Shoot. Well, that was bad. Good luck to us. Alright, Book of Stabbing shouldn't be too bad, especially with Malaise on turn 1. Although 24 damage turn 1 is brutal. Very rude, Book of Stabbing. Very rude. You absolute jerk. Dang it. So I take damage turn 1 and then probably never again, realistically. If I'm Malaise for 6 here, the book will attack for 0 on future turns. That's going to make it very easy to not take damage. Alright, I'll just do it. Take 13 this turn, and that should be it. Second Elite might be off the menu, though. We'll see. Yeah, we would have taken damage here if I hadn't done that. And then next turn we'll be attacked for another big hit, but I'm drawing all blocks. So it's good. The power. The power. Bank will give us money every floor. There's the card draw. There's also Dodge and Roll Plus, which is very good with a Footwork Plus and a Dexterity Potion. So both are pretty good. But I think we probably want the Acrobatics more. We're truly desperate to draw more cards each turn. And I can upgrade that Acrobatics right away to draw 4. Tempting dodge roll, though. Bronze Scales are great to deal damage back to multi-attacking enemies. We're going to hope for a heal from one of these two events. I like upgrading Survivor here. We could invest in our damage, but I'm not really about that. I also like the Deflect upgrade quite a bit. Fumes upgrade is... Let's see, we're fighting Collector... Fumes upgrade won't help in this elite fight if we go there, though. I'm going to upgrade Deflect. Heal me. Transform a card. Into a heal. Into an accuracy. That's not necessarily better than Strike, but at least we do have shivs. Play Piercing Whale to damage them more. Alright, good enough turn 1 in this fight, at least. Get him. Look at that damage. Holy crap. Oh, because we had accuracy, too. Got him. More card draw. Card draw that works with our decks. Back flap it is. Cloak and Dagger's tempting too. It's 2 shivs and dexterity block. That is pretty good. But card draw is even more important, I think. Twice we skipped an upgraded card to take an unupgraded card. I don't know if I'm making the right choice, admittedly. Haven't got a clue. How hard am I malazing the Grim Leader here? X will deal 9 plus 7. That's a kill. Malaise for 3? Sure. Piercing Whale. Yeah, get him. Oh. The damage. And now for Thorns. Good job, Bronze Scales. Bronze Scales did 15 damage that turn. Beautiful fight. And that's why we don't drink the fruit juice. Twitch chat. Toy Ornithopter. Whenever you use a potion, heal 5. Drink this, heal for 10 hit points. That's why you save it. That right there. Let's see. Did we take a reflex or an escape plan? Probably an escape plan with a footwork plus. Boryang, thanks for the Prime sub, and Scadaboosh, thanks for the Prime sub. That was a prime use of Toy Ornithopter. Give my son the juice. Oh, Merchant, hello! Corpse Explosion is a double debuff card. There's a lot else going on here, too. My. Thanks for the heal, sir. Cloudmaker, thanks for the Prime sub, too. How many skills are in this deck? Let's take a look. So, 27 cards. We have 6 attacks, 1 curse, 6 powers, and 14 skills. So more than half the deck is skills. And once we've played all the powers, 75% of the deck is skills. Wait, Chemex Malaise! Yo! Chemical X Malaise is really strong, debuffing the ever-living heck out of a particular foe. And some other good X-Cost cards on Silent as well. Could go with a fairly generic Remove a Strike. It's boring, but it's good. Or we could do something else, like buy Preserved Insect. I really like this Chemex, though. Let's do it. See you later, Mawbank. Thanks for the 84 bucks. And I guess I'll upgrade the fumes here. Good fight for the Dex Potion, maybe? Maybe. Okay, thank you for not attacking me. While I get my powers down. Really appreciate the generosity. Collector. Probably want to Malaise Collector for a bit. With Chemex, even at 0 energy, it's for 3. That's great. I could go Accuracy, Piercing Whale, Malaise. Let's get all this stuff out of my hands here. Take 2. Play Piercing Whale again. Shame about our sadistic nature, but that's fine. Guess I decided not to use the Dexterity Potion. I think that's probably for the best. Seems like we've got it sorted out here. Collector. We can always use the potion if we really need to. I'm not convinced of such a need. Beautiful turn. the damage. GG, Collector. GG. Get shivved on. What a weird deck of cards. Oh man, Adrenaline, Alchemize, Wraithform. Tough choice here. I gotta say, with the Toy Ornithopter, very, very tempting to go Alchemize here, so that we can heal 5 per fight. Yin Yang, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Of course, Wraithform is always good. I've got enough Dexterity, though. With Ornithopter, I think it's gonna be Alchemize. And Cage, Hammer, Bell. Very happy with Empty Cage. Don't really like Fusion Hammer plus Coffee Dripper usually, means your rest sites are completely wasted. Calling Bell adds a curse, which is a bit spooky, but with Empty Cage, we simply snip the last 2 strikes in the deck via on our merry way into Act 4 with a very well-refined deck of cards. Once it gets all the powers in play, it's very good at blocking. We've got bonus energy on turn 1 to get stuff down. I like it. I like it. If only we'd nightmared. So that we could nightmare, alchemize, Toy Ornithopter. Just think of where we'd be. Fairly awkward layout for the act. It's like shops or elites, but not both. And since we have to go for the Burning Elite, we'll start here. This next, because of Choke. Choke is the thing. Get Envenom down. Got it. I will play this, though. Dodge Roll Plus is back, or the Bouncing Flask. Gotta say, I think this is Dodge Roll Plus. We've already got such good ways to apply poison. I want a little bit more defensive utility for the late game. Or we're gonna struggle a bit. Okay. Venom, Alchemize, Malaise. I think these nerds could be actually pretty tricky. Oh no, we're fine. Might as well use the regen potion shortly, though. Make this fight go on long enough, right? Yeah. Let's just be at full health here. Since we can drop potions after combats. Skewer Chemex could be a thing. It's not that good. Ever try Inscription? Yeah, we played through Inscription on stream. I thought Inscription was a really good one-time through experience. Oh, but Skewer also works with the Envenom thing, right? Oh yeah, let's take this. How's it going, Merle? The game is good. We've got your usual sadistic nature, Blade Dance, Envenom silent deck going on. Am I transforming Sleight? I'm transforming Accuracy, actually. I don't like Accuracy very much. Let's get rid of that. Double Choke. Incredible. Just another day in the office. That's right. Caw. My potions. Wait, I need that. Ooh, dare. Oops. Probably should have done less damage to the sphere here. So I can get my alchemize off. Well, it's the last card, which means Swift Potion into play the Alchemize. There we go. Net gain. Bouncing Flask Plus. You can come along. That's 4 status effects and 12 poison. Very good with sadistic nature. Generally speaking, with what we're doing. The dirty 30. Bouncy time, go! So 6 plus 6 plus 7 plus 7 plus 2 poison for 0 energy is Skira. That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. Caw, my friend. Fairy in a bottle. We're cycling the potions a lot, so I'll leave the fairy be. I will, however, take an upgraded backflip happily and stride boldly into this Super Nemesis fight. I'm not too afraid of the Super Nemesis. But perhaps I should be just a little bit. Backflip Malaise should cover us here. Play the fumes? Sure. Wonderful. So first, keep that poison going up. And I'm not blocking too well this turn. Alright, that's probably Dex Potion then. Or Power Potion then, excuse me. Doesn't add anything, alas. But it does heal me, so I'll take it. This is my opportunity to do damage, I guess. Satisfying. Okay, but really, you gotta stop this, sir. This is not gonna be enough damage. Maybe if I used the Duke Pot there, I could have saved some health. I don't feel all that motivated to do so, though. I should have used one before the end of the fight, though. Alright, no to these. Not even Phantasmal Killer. Most of our damage is poison and the sadistic nature, which won't get doubled. Alright, this I will use. Push it on. Kind of spooky, they're all doing the exact same thing on turn 1 like this. They're all blocking, too. Okay, that's not too bad. This I should use before the end of the fight. Alright, you're dead. It is so. Second Blade Dance. Actually not that good in, like, the hard fight. Let's skip. So, keep upgrading? Or do we path in a different direction now? Get towards the shop for a heal, perhaps. I think we just keep taking upgrades and such. Keep going this way. Hoard our money for Act 3. Act 4. Take one more elite fight. Make this free. Could go this way. Alright, Giant Head should be pretty easy. The fight where we get time to set up here. Play all these powers. Okay. Also Malaise Giant Head for a pretty reasonable amount. Missing in Venom. There it is. Play the Piercing Well so I don't draw it again. And Trouble Town. Well, not that much trouble, actually. Let's Blade Dance before I backflip. Okay, deflect, good. Deflect, dodge, a roll. Shiv, skewer. Alright, pretty good damage. Blocking is mostly where we want it to be. I'd really prefer a second copy of footwork, ideally. Use the Flex Potion to win this turn, even if I didn't need to. Again, I just want to be able to pick up a potion it drops. Like so. There's Crippling Cloud. AoE Weaken and Poison. 2 debuffs to every enemy. I'll take that. Not going to take Madnesses that aren't upgraded. Face off against this fool. Guess I should have gone Choke first. We can just skewer here. Very hard to block in this fight. Actually very likely to take a lot of damage here. I'm just gonna discard this. Drink this. Apotheosis, Violence, Purity. Violence will draw many cards so that the acrobatics works a bit better here. Still a pretty crap turn for us, ultimately. Okay, get some stuff in play. But not enough. Here we go. Oh, is Dead Cells pulling way ahead? In our game vote. That's exciting news, if so. See, one more fight or one more event? I want an event. There's lots of good events to say act, and this is one of them. Fight a boss, get a rare relic. Yes, please. We also get a 5 hit point heal from the potion we'll probably generate. And it should be an easy fight besides. Good news. You ever malaise the slime boss? For -6? I don't think I've ever done that. It's funny. That was almost too much damage. Almost. Smell you later, slime boss. GG. Lizard Tail, a second chance at life. Very big deal. Dodge a roll number 2 could be okay, although, like I said, I'd rather have footwork number 2. Let's skip. Let's skip. More block, more damage. I think we actually want the more block. Definitely worried about our late game block here. Yeah, exactly. Although, can Piercing Whale here, right? Okay, artifact removed. That's pretty good for turn 1. Upgraded backflips. You love to see them. Piercing Whale fumes. Piercing Whale fumes. Still waiting on footwork, though. There it is. I'd like all these cards in my hand, actually. Sorry to say. That's the only thing not getting played for sure here. Malaise Dono? Sure. Reduce both their damage for a bit here. Much as I can, anyhow. Still want to kill Donu first, yeah? Yeah. Quite frankly, Sadistic Nature will get them both in pretty similar time frame. Also, whoever fighting next should probably be easier because Malaise will work a lot better against our next boss, be it Time Eater or Awaken One. And then you died. I could have neutralized Deca instead here. That's still fine. I'll full block, no problem. Just you watch. Or almost full block. Oh yeah, problem, no problem. Easy. GG. Alright, boss 1 down. Don't have a whole lot of health for boss 2, but I'm not that worried about Time Eater here. Turn 1 footwork, definitely helping. Don't think we're playing Blade Dance, but I will extend weak with Crippling Cloud. We just want to get the powers in play here. Malaising for as much as we can seems almost ideal here. Shut Time Eater down for a while and buy us some time. Oof, went for the single attack though, huh? You jerk. Bummer. Ouch. If that happens again, we'll lose the run. Well, no. Have to happen 3 more times, actually. Never mind. All's well. Oh, that was 2 by 3. Should have blocked. Oh no, it's happening again. Heck. Thought I told you to knock this off, Time Eater. Shoot. Probably a Sense of Steel time, then. Absolute jerk. Okay, we've got a couple multi-attacks and lucked out here. We might be able to do some hot nonsense to Time Eater if we play our cards right. Won't get attacked next turn. So I think we just go Poison Stab, Skewer. 2 cards next turn, that surely won't be enough. So we'll have to do the phase 2 with no strength. 1 centimeter. Oh god. Oh no. Why? Ugh. I'm so dead next turn. Okay, multi-hit, Piercing Whale, please, Piercing Whale. Or Survivor Defend blocks how much? 28. 29? Blah, blah. Excuse me. 20 plus 8 plus 3. 31. Take 5. 3 cards next turn. Okay. I don't like that, but I'm doing that. Okay, good. Definitely play Bouncing Flask. Definitely weaken with Neutralize. And I think we probably play the Dodger Roll for 9 block next turn. We're hoping we get a multi-hit so that we can Piercing Whale. If it's a big hit, we're almost assuredly losing Lizard Tail. It is a big hit. There might be a way out still. Looks tricky, though. Oh no, we're okay, we're okay. And this is good that we don't get attacked this turn. It means I can just play Skewer to do damage, and we hopefully get the kill next turn. Yeah, we do. Good fight, Time Eater. Managed to keep the Lizard Tail and the Dupe Pot both. And I was really worried for a second here. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. Can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these working debuffs? Yeah, 84 damage Skewer is not bad at all, right? Almost makes you want to upgrade Skewer, actually. Considering how many times we can hit with it, we should. Get an almost full heal here. We're offered Snecko Skull. We're offered Ori. We're offered Entropic Brew. Oh my goodness. And Good Instincts is also really nice. 6 blocks, 0 cost. Skull makes our poison way better against Heart. Like, way better against Heart. And because it's 15 health, I like the Entropic Brew a ton as well. It's fan of consideration here. 262 gold for 4 block sometimes. Honestly, we're not frequently going to play 3 attacks in 1 turn. I'm likely going to skip out on the Blade Dance because of the Beat of Death issues against Heart, in fact. So I really don't like the fan that much. Not compared to more poison. Not compared to bonus healing. And I can't afford Good Instincts or Acrobatics, but not both. That's a tough choice. I think I want the Good Instincts. War Energy's a little low. Could take Bullet Time, but keep Good Instincts. Alright. $4. 98 health going into the final fights here. Damage and weak. Okay. So I can weaken the Spire Spear for next turn if I wish to. Could Dupe Pot something this turn? I want to. The Golyo, thanks for 34 months of support. I think we do the following. Slice to remove 1. Neutralize removes 1 and weakens. Piercing Well brings you to 0. Let me block for 12. Take some. But we're facing the right way for this turn. Oof. I could do pot dodge roll here, but it doesn't feel like it's worth it. Not a great turn, of course. Maybe wanted to double Sadistic Nature, actually. Shoot. And I've Envenom plus Sadistic Nature. Okay, so there's our Dupe Pot. I found it. Dupe Pot the Skewer, I think, is the play here. Let me double check that. This is 9 times 12. Yeah, that's super duper gonna be enough. Because we have Envenom Sadistic. Yeah, that's so very enough. Okay, cool. I guess I should double check. Can I play another card first? Then it would be 5. To be 90. One, 2, 3, 4, and only 5 actual Sadistic Nature hits. Plus 5 times 7. 125. Plus 10 poison. No. Okay, so yes, I need to use all the energy that I have. Awesome turn there. Glad we upgraded that. Wasn't that funky? That was cool. And then we make sure we make a new potion. I'm just going to throw that now. Calcum, Finisher, Dagger Throw, Terror. All right, not the greatest Spear and Shield fight. That said, I think with the Lizard Tail and the plus 15 health from the Tyrannithopter, we should be okay in this heart fight. I think we're quite good at the heart. So, onwards into our final battle here. Excellent turn 1. We got Tools Footwork turn 1. I really can't expect much better than that. And we also got Liquid Memory's Block Potion as our potions, which are both excellent. So, I'm rating this very good. Very good start to this fight. Oh, and Alchemize is here too, right? So I would ideally want to make a spot in my hands. Let's see what we draw off the backflip to start. Okay. Venom is excellent. Crow draws the Bouncing Flask. Okay, so that's probably what I'm going to Liquid Memories then, is the Bouncing Flask to get us started here with lots of poison turn 1. And then I can play Tools, Alchemize, Poison Stab, even. Yeah, that's excellent. Take a little bit of Beat of Death damage, but that's okay. Dexterity Potion. 5 dex, even better. And more poison. 22 poison turn 1. That's a pretty good start. Actually, and more importantly, 3 of our powers in play. But badly, no sign of weakness or malaise here. This is a really rough turn. The good news is Lizard Tail. I don't think I'm going to bother with Choke. We just go Slimed, Dodge, Roll, Defend, Block Pot, stay alive here. There's Malaise. Can use this now, or I can Piercing Wail this turn. Malaise on a future turn to remove the strength. That said, if I'm malaise now, the heart will be weak forever, and that feels kind of important to me. Well, maybe not forever. For 4 turns. Thanks for being here, Good Instincts. Do I want to escape plan? I think so. Okay, Sadistic Nature is here. Now we're doing lots of bonus damage with every attack. Come on, Piercing Wail. Or just block for a lot. That works too. Yeah, that works too. Yeah, so we're not going to be playing Blade Dance here. Do I play the Neutralize? Take 2 to do this? I think it's worth it. Keeps the weaken going. But to play the Blade Dance, we'd have to take an inordinate amount of damage. I don't think that's wise. Again, this also barely blocks, so I will play the Skewer at the end, though. It's going to be too much damage to ignore. 27, currently taking 8, take 10. Look at that heart's health going down. Let's say we have a foundation here. It's a terrible next... Actually, with Piercing Wail, maybe that's what I want to draw. I'd love to draw a Piercing Wail next turn. Either I Piercing Wail, stop the multi-hit, or I Lizard Tailed, stop the big hit. So with this hand, we never die next turn. Let's do that. Don't play this Piercing Wail, even if you want the damage. Don't fall for it. It's a bad idea. Alright, that is the multi-hit, so we just Piercing Wail that. Ah! Easy. Poor Choke. Disregarded in late game. It's the way of things. Ow. That beat of death, though. One more. Not today, Joke. 58, 70. How much is this? It's fine if we lose the Lizard Tail. Can't get it to die, right? Not quite. But I can deflect, Wail, defense. And that's not enough health. Good thing I have a Lizard Tail. So close. And yet so far. GG, Mr. Hart. GG, what a fight. Sure glad we had that relic at the end. GG. GG. Could have saved it by not flasking there, or by not playing the shivs on the earlier turn, too. So there might have even been a path to victory without using the Lizard Tail. Finishing on, like, 1 hit point. But regardless, we get there for the victory. GG. That was a very cool way to win. Very, very cool way. GG. The Tikarasia, thank you so much for... Tikarasia? Anyway, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Now what? Has it been done? Spire sleeps. And so... shall I? GG. Well, as my buddy First Dane says, Sadistic Nature is his favorite silent card. It's a colorless card, but it's really good mostly on one character, and that character is the Silent, who really appreciates both its zero costitude and the debuff interaction. It's the beta art. The world's most evil flower. The stabby guy. Overall, really happy with this run. Very, somewhat unusual. Coffee Dripper with Meal Ticket was a great first boss relic. Empty Cage did the work, too. No strikes. Which cards were bad in this deck? The chokes, mostly. Everything else was good. Truly, every other card had a good purpose. And the chokes could have even, they offered some damage. I suppose we could have done the endgame without the Blade Dance, perhaps, too. But really liked the Chemex with both the Malaise and the Skewer. I actually really underestimated the Skewer initially. Almost skipped it, but really happy we took it. Just for dupe pot killing Spire Shield, if nothing else. That was such an important moment in this run to getting success, was the ability to just kill the shield on turn 3. Was Ornithopter good? Well, Meal Ticket at the start of the run healed 60. Tornithopter in the middle of the run healed 90. You tell me. John Stamos in prison, thanks for 8 months. All right, Twitch chat. Defects up next. I'm going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, I want to go for win number 4. Back in a few, folks. While I'm away, why don't you all tell me something positive about your day, dearest Twitch chat? What's good with you or somebody that you know? What happened that brought a smile to your face? Did you get a promotion at work, a new family member, a new relationship? Either way, let me know. Fill some love into Twitch chat. When I return, I'll read those aloud and spread some love around. Be right back. Don't go nowhere, folks. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Let's see what's good with everybody. Hey Vsauce, Michael here's cold got better. Here's to a speedy recovery for you. Mario Speedwagon excited for Taco Tuesday. Delicious. Spine Sheath still alive and just happy to be here. That's good stuff. Junk Science is having fun playing the new Sonic game. Jasper Larvitar pre-ordered one of the new Pokemon games, which is coming out next week. I'm also excited for new Pokemon games, although I don't buy and play the main series games directly. I'm always intrigued by the new Pokemon that come out with each generation of that game. Their typings, their movesets, that stuff. So I'm always happy to see new Pokemon designs coming out. A lot of bees also recovering from being sick. Hope you're back on your feet soon. A couple people pumped for the God of War game coming out soon. That's also good stuff. It's an exciting month for games. Bomb Keystador said, I did push-ups for the first time in 2 years without my shoulder having immense pain. It's wonderful. Glad your body is healing. The Wake had a great work interview last week for their new career. Hope that went well. And that you get promoted or hired or whatever it is that you seek. Teutonic Knight's getting a new cat this weekend. Kitty! You can always put cat pics in the Discord. Velmio says, my partner bought her wedding dress today. Hope she looks great. Throwing Tor bought a new bed and have been sleeping like a baby. Always found that saying a bit odd, right? Babies don't exactly sleep very well. Not known for sleeping through a night. And yet, the saying. Gilliat got a new job last week and will be starting in December. I'm trying to get this job for nearly a year, so to finally have it is indeed awesome. Congrats to Simply Cabbage on getting a new car. Girlfriend and you have also been dating for almost 3 years. Hope it's an exciting anniversary. Lam Gwyn says, I've mentioned the new job here before, but I'll bring it up again. I got a job offer that I start in 13 days. The amount that they're going to be paying me is life-changing. That's huge. Congrats. Robson said, a person that made my life harder at work is leaving, so I'm pretty excited about that. Just hoping your work environment's a bit friendlier moving forward. Pika Keung, as family, has recovered from being sick as well. That's great news. Pukri says, I've only got 2 days of classes this week, and it's been super helpful to catch up on homework and relax. Good stuff. Ecam and Hale excited to have voted in their local elections. A reminder that today is election day in the US. Vote. If you didn't already by mail or in person, vote. That one guy, Carson, says, my D&D campaign as a first-timer DM is going so well, all my players are loving the campaign and genuinely feel invested in their characters. That means you're doing something right. That's awesome. Bucky Amok says, my boyfriend bought 2 cake pieces and let me choose first which one I wanted to eat. That's one of my favorite moves. Just buy, that's the secret, by the way, if you're like getting food for your other person, buy 2 things that you want to eat and then offer them a choice of them. No matter what, you get what you want. And they feel like they get a choice. It's great. REI Skimmer says, I was iron deficient for a long time and didn't know. I was sleeping a lot and feeling fatigued for the past few months. But I thought it was just because I was being lazy. Finally, a doctor pointed out the symptoms to me and I started iron supplements. Finally feeling alive again. Really glad you're able to get that sorted out. Fatigue's definitely a tricky one. If you're feeling really tired and low on energy, it can be an indicator of any different number of things. Glad you're able to figure it out. My Variable Name got an exceeds expectations on their first performance review. Good stuff. Mayher the Mage is sifting through resumes for a program assistant to help with your workload. Help is on the horizon. And had a lovely green apple. You a teacher? Deathraw made some excellent lemonade using lemons they picked themselves off the backyard tree. Well, when life gives you lemons. Timmy Corn finally got around to decluttering the basement and turned it into a cozy place to play Spire. Now that sounds good. Pop Monkey says, a friend of mine moved to my city a few months ago. She reached out to me about climbing together. I climb a lot several times a week a few years ago, but fell out of it since my climbing buddy moved away. New climbing buddy? Yinsu, today I took my dog to the groomer and damn, the boy is so handsome. Again, if you want to share pet pictures of any sort, the Discord is the best place for it. Atlas WW recovering from a breakup as well as it could be. And I'm just okay with that. Yeah, it's... Don't expect to be jumping for joy or anything necessarily. But just to be okay on your own is the first step in moving on. Do I play anything solo off-stream much? I've got a PS5 that I use for off-stream gaming a lot. Just went through The Last of Us Remastered recently, since I'd never played through that game. Figured I'd put it into the lexicon. It was okay. Mono Espacial struggling with Ascension 10 to 11 when the card draw starts to slow down because of the Ascender's Bane. You might want to value plus draw effects a little bit more as you struggle to deal with this curse. But generally speaking, you'll need to speed up a little bit to avoid the consequence. Or perhaps build slightly larger decks to avoid the downside of the Ascender's Bane. So I'd consider maybe picking up some... If you're not picking up enough backflips when you see them on Silent, or shrugs and pommel strikes on Ironclad. Anything to get the card draw. Chunky Stumps also hyped for God of War Ragnarok. Fluffy Mittens finished La Mulana 2 this morning. Now there's a tough game. Mick built new parts for their PC. All games they wanted to play for a long time are now available because of performance increase. Do I play any grand strategy? I've got a few hundred hours in Europa Universalis 3 and 4. Wanted to play, but never actually did play Stellaris. It was like almost interesting enough. Considering looking at, speaking of grand strategy, Terra Invictus, made by the developers of the Long War mod for XCOM, where you grand strategy Earth versus aliens, essentially. Kicking getting paid $4,000 to go to Jamaica for work next week. Now that's a good time. Getting paid to go on vacation. Herbert Lover says, I slept like a baby. I woke up every 2 hours and screamed. Until someone changed my diaper. Mark McCarr, glad you got some relief. Best thing about today, Baylor's streaming. Good stuff. Kane Razor finally hired an employee for the spot that was empty for a month. Glad you're able to fill that position. If life gives you melons, you might be dyslexic. Endurin, thanks for... Endurin says, finally going to meet my direct colleagues after 2 years of pandemic working from home. Wow. For the first time? Triple boop, 2 years of waffling. Good stuff. Sometimes life gives you so many lemons you don't even know what to do. Oh yeah, I've played the Civilization games. I have many hours in Civ 4 and Civ 5. Played a little bit of Civ 6, but didn't capture me in the same way. But yeah, I've played a lot of the Civ series, and I've been a longtime fan of that game series. Within says, got a new motherboard, CPU, RAM, and a solid-state drive. Now I can continue my hobby, which is digital painting and 3D modeling. Good stuff. Yeah, absolutely, Faley. Feel free to share the final merch store numbers. I know we sold, I think, 92 pieces of merch during the last 2 weeks. That was pretty ridiculous. Huge reaction from the community. Melanade. Good stuff. Have I played Alpha Centauri? No. No, I haven't. Two Wet says, Vamp Survivors is coming to Xbox Game Pass. Should I play it? I think it's worth a try. I think you'll either really like it or you'll find it oddly boring. And if it's oddly boring, you just play something else. But it's a fun time. You get to make some very, very weird builds. There's lots of cool items to explore. Great game to just kind of relax to playing. Something good going on in my life. I just had company over during the weekend. My mother and a couple of her friends came over for dinner, so I hosted. We watched a movie together. I made blue cheese stuffed meatballs, which were absolutely delicious. And everybody had a good time. So I was very happy with that. Yeah, those blue cheese stuffed meatballs were incredible. Handmade with love. Personally put the cheese in every single one of them. Yes, Vampire Survivors is quite like Brotato, too, Wet, in that you only control where the character moves. There are constantly spawning hordes of enemies, and you have to pick up the materials that they drop, and all your weapons fire at the enemies automatically. So very similar gameplay. You like shoot a million bullets out of yourself, and all the enemies die, and you pick up all the gems and level up. But Vampire Survivors is more of a continuous. You don't have discrete waves with a shot between. You just have a constant stream of enemies coming in. Also do recommend, if you liked Vampire Survivors or Brotato, taking a look at Soulstone Survivors and watching Celerity play some of that. Looks like a very well done entry in the same genre. Shrimp risotto last week that was amazing. Oh, nice. That's your blood. I think I've had another risotto coming my way this week, too. All right. Well, we've cut up the Twitch chat. I think it's time for the last, hopefully last successful run of the day. Maybe we make an 8 streak with a defect run here. That's my hope, anyway. Do I start it out with Choose a Rare, or do I risk it on the boss swap? Wow, that's quite a Act 1. If I had a Hyper Beam start, I could maybe go that way. Actually, this way looks... Oh! This way. This way, Twitch chat. 2 upgrades first, then 3 elites. That's what you like to see. There's also upgrade there. So, common relic, choose a rare card, or a boss relic. Choose a rare card can be very good on the defect, but boss relics are also pretty strong. Defect rare card could mean starting with Echo Form. Ideally, I'd take a Hyper Beam or a Core Surge. There's a few other good ones. Let's try it. Core Surge. Machine Learning's not too bad either, but I'll take a Core Surge. Damage and Artifact. Core Surge makes it easy to take the first Bias Cognition or other self-debuffing card. Can block a variety of enemy debuffs, too. And it's just going to put in pretty good work in general. Like Reprogram. Interesting. Reprogram Core Surge. I don't think so. I'm gonna pick a White Noise. I think that's actually a pretty reliable card, oddly enough. Creates a random power, which can be all sorts of things, even a creative AI. And the reason I like it is that most powers on the defect are immediately useful in some way or another. And most synergize with the starting deck. Streamline, Stack, and Claw. I like an early Streamline for damage. Not much of a Claw lover, have to admit. I'm a Lawbreaker. Or a Clawbreaker, as it were. I think we take no damage here. I was wrong. We take 1 damage here. Beam Cell to go with the Streamline is excellent. Goes with Core Surge, too. Streamline is what Claw wishes it could be. Now Beam Cell is what Claw wishes it could be. Give me that. And I think we're better than ever for the green path here. We're in really good shape now. This is less than ideal, but for this I've got the Beam Cell Core Surge thing. Deal 11. Just block twice, or do I dare dual cast? Streamline will do 11. You just double block. Might as well white noise. Looks like I'm taking 14 no matter what I do, though. I could Liquid Memories take 8, but I don't want to do that. Get in here, Creative AI. Creative Al, our friend. And Hologram to round out the Beam Cell Streamline synergy. This is excellent. Really sets us up well for the first elite. Could take Hello World or Loop as a power, but neither of them are going to be as immediately impactful as a Hologram here for getting back a card from the discard pile. Oh my goodness, what a first 5 floors. Yikes. That's horrifying. Let's do this. Can I still want to do 3 elites? Terrifying. Get him, Core Surge. Thank you. Hologram Streamline, but it won't work. So I think we just defend in Hologram. Take 2. 12 so far this fight. Looks like that's all it would be. Okay, that's not too bad. Definitely a very tricky series of fights we just had there. Good lord. One more hard pool fight before the elite as well. I'm gonna take a cool-headed here. Card draw seems pretty useful. It's maybe an argument for going double Beam Cell of all things, especially if I'm going to upgrade Streamline, which I am. Particularly because I have Liquid Memories here. Probably better to take 3, make this fight short. If I Hologram Beam Cell... Strike is 6. Core Surge is 12. Beam Cell is 2. So I do 2 plus 12 plus 6, 2 plus 18, 23 damage. Of course I do. Of course I do. Alright, white noise, what do you got? Frag does not particularly help. Looks like we're resting at the next fire. A bit of a bummer. We're also one short of a kill here. Okay, no potion at least. Okay, so do I want a second beam cell? Yes. Do I want to sleep? Yes. Do I want 10 max health? Yes. Okay, 3 elites seems pretty reasonable now. This turn is absolutely terrible, though. This is not what we wanted to see. Almost assuredly going to use the liquid memories this fight. We've completely bricked the draw, though. Dang. Okay, maybe not completely. Actually, you're freaking dead, sir. Never mind. We didn't brick nothing. Good streamline. That was why we took streamline, to do that, by the way. Do we want a melter? Not really. Get bricked, sir. Got holograms, so let's just make this streamline defend. Cold Snap and Recycle. Cold Snap is good. Another way to get Frost Orbs in play. Works with our beam cells, too. Recycle is a thing, especially with Cool-Headed Hologram, but it's a long-term thing, not a short-term thing. We need a short-term thing. I think for this fight, that's going to be Hello World. Hello World and Creative AI, together at last. Also minus 10. Ugh. Minus 20. Take 8 more here. Bummer. Well, I guess it's a good thing we have a Dreamcatcher then. Hey, look at that. Core Surge biased. Alright, we're done taking damage here. Good news. Great news. 20 health for the next elite. Got it. Stone Calendar can kind of help with Slime Boss. I think a deck with Streamline and 2 Beam Cells wants as much card draw as possible, which definitely makes me want to take Skim here. Don't like the loop very much. Again? What a cruel world this is. Hello again, Gremlin Gang, in a question mark room. Yikes. I think we have to kill the Sneaky and block? Feels right. Can't hollow it. Take 5. And presumably take some more. 13 health. Kill the angry one. 10 health. All right, okay, Block Potion will hopefully get us through the elite fight, but I am definitely concerned here. Who is it? It's Gremlinob. And we got Streamline Hologram turn 1. Might be dead here. Not fully vulnerable, though. Take 8 next turn, 16? Leaded won't help. I think we're probably dead. Because, yeah, I block... I block for 14, and I have 2 health, so we're exactly dead here. Unless you're telling me I can kill somehow. I know. So we have to white noise? We have to white noise. And get either, like, Electro or Buffer. That ain't it. GG. Alright, Defect dies early. That's fine. We'll just go again. I have no shame in dying to this path. This was an exceptionally cruel Spire with the Slime Gang into Mystery Gremlin Gang into, again, Mystery Gremlin Gang with the relics not even being particularly good. That's just how it is sometimes. GG. GG. Go for an elite. Defend over Strike would have lived there? True, actually. Wait, could I have lived? Oh, shoot. Whatever. I don't even want to think about that. Cool snap. It's a really good start. Revenge! Melter value. The power. Makes Apotheosis a little less good. Only a little bit. Apotheosis self-repair is excellent. For a heal 10 each fight, take an algorithm or a beam cell. Early algorithm is also going to be pretty exceptional, especially with the Apotheosis. Let's upgrade it manually, though. Try that again. Ugh. Wow, 12, huh? Wow, what the... Alright, this is still fine, though. Guaranteed 15. Okay, we're good. Like more potions. Should have looked at the draw pile last turn. Whoops. It says strike on it. Yeah, let's do it. Meteor Strike Plus. Why not? The strike power. Play that algo later. There we go. All is well. Of course, we won't be able to play the Meteor Strike for a while. Currently unplayable, but that's not going to get in my way, you know? Not going to let that stop me. Shelter value. Melter value? Melter value. Actually, wait. Better melter value. GG. Alright, take a buffer. Call it a day. Like that over machine learning or creative AI, probably. And we don't get offered a Snecko Eye or even anything related to Snecko Eye. But I might take an inserter here, giving me an orb slot every 2 turns. Let's build the compile river well. We play the Meteor Strike, we'll even get to keep the plasma this way. We'd like to find an energy generating card so that we can maybe play the Meteor Strike. That could be tricky. Alright, we'll go over here. Melter value? Anyone? Anyone for melter value? Hello? There's melter. Good job, melter. Second, no, this is our first hologram this run. Holo's pretty good. Boot sequence is fine in Act 2. I actually really like boot sequence in Act 2. Take a boot sequence. And since we have an Apotheosis upgrading all strikes and defends, this is an easy upgrade opportunity. Or removal opportunity, excuse me. I'm gonna remove. Actually, kind of cool with removing dual cast. Let's get rid of 1 strike first. Even with a strike dummy. Even with the strike dummy. Or you can help me find energy generating cards, or I can simply go hologram card remove. Sunder Plus is kind of tempting too. Let's see what Ori has. Stack plus. Compulver again. Also, Rainbow is a big deal. Ball Lightning and Go for the Eyes are a big deal. There's Turbo. Turbo Super gets picked. Double Turbo. Okay. We take both? Yes. If I'm going triple Compulver, yes. Actually, I'm not going triple Compile, am I? Because I'm going Rainbow. Go for the Eyes. Actually, no. Let's go double. Another Compulver. Get the next Dark Orb or whatever that I see. And I'll take the Hologram, too. Transform to guards. You got it. 1 strike, 1 defend. Into Cold Snap Plus and Fission. Ooh, I like that. Fission also helps us play Meteor Strike. Not going for that first elite. Alright. Now we can actually start fighting things in Act 2. We kind of like skipped for a bit there. Get him, Vision. 2 turbos that I can't use. That's classic. It's classic. Alright, what do you got? He uses Panic Button Metamorphosis. Deck's gonna be clunky until we get either a bit more draw or an Equilibrium. So just hologramming Turbo won't be enough to let me play Meteor Strike here. Even if I apotheose it first. Truly a tragedy. Alright, in that case, give me Zip. I'll play this. You barely had any money anyway, right? So, whatever. $5 gold stolen back. Heat sinks. That's card draw. Get in here. Heat sinks is card draw. And that's excellent. Thanks for the money, nerd. Come back for algorithm, come back for algorithm. Got Melter for the sphere. Okay, just don't kill him. Perfect. That would have been a turn I could play the Meteor Strike, but I've got more important things to do. "21-minute Ironclad run. Nice, Mark Ricard. Hyper Beam Plus. Going into Elites in Act 2, and a Collector. Or Recycle, which is also kind of ridiculous here. Actually, that Recycle seems maybe game-breaking. Maybe. Ouch. Good. We're kind of crap until we draw the Apotheosis the first time. Unfortunately. Hologram Meteor Strike and recycle it. So play the rest of this. Still healing to full. Probably need to take the Sweeping Beam Plus because I didn't take the Hyper Beam. It does draw cards, which I'm going to have to be okay with. And we're going to have to Distill Chaos here and hope that we hit the Meteor Strike, but many other things will do. Good enough. Actually, it wasn't good at all, but still good enough. You just have to pretend, okay? Probably got a hologram the beam, kill the back slaver here. Becoming vulnerable is just deeply, deeply unacceptable. So as much as I'd like to play algorithm, we don't get to. Yeah. Maybe I draw a turbo and I'm lucky? Oh, I did. Cool. Alright, well, all's well done. Excellent. Get him. Apparently you're dying first, kid. Playable Meteor Strike, except it doesn't do enough damage. No. Why? That said, that still went pretty well. This deck super takes an overclock. It super takes an overclock. Draw 3 and add a burn to the discard pile. Got Apotheosis still. We should take a fight rather than a event here. Rather than a combat. Rather than a fire. There we go. Words are hard. Why are words so hard? Just don't take anything, really. It'll all end better that way. Hollow into dual cast, block a lot. Hollow boot sequence, pretty good too. Hollow boot sequence, I guess. Boar, thanks for the waffle. And the 4 months of Prime sub. Seems we're light on Orb Gen. Yeah, you really wish we'd taken the Rainbow. Over the third Compulsiver, maybe? But we'll get there. We'll figure it out. Okay, we should probably take a Ball Lightning then. We do want maybe a couple more Orb Generators. And we do want another attack here. Okay, Cultist Potion here or versus Collector? Look in here. Play this, leave these unplayed. Yep. That's the bad draw. Ugh, got a hollow overclock here? No, that's terrible, right? Yeah, I do need to. Alright, good luck to us. Ugh. Bummer. Just a bummer. Definitely not enough card draw. Am I dead? Yeah, I'm dead. What an abysmal draw. Still alive? No. GG. Alright, one last defect run. Maybe I'll make it slower. We're gonna swap the boss relic, that's for sure. Get an inserter from floor 1. Okay, good luck to us. Peter never got played? Yeah, pretty much. Did end up being pretty worthless. Alright. I'll fall for it. I'll fall for it. If your music sounds off, give your stream a reboot. Open and close your Twitch. Ugh. Surtur most sad boss swap? No. No, that'd be Busted Crown. Every time, Busted Crown. And Surtur's not even the bottom 3, actually. Ugh. Elite might just kill me. Let's see who it is. Okay, this should be fine. I can draw decently. Yeah, okay. Then cool-headed, then compile? Or defend? Defend. Okay, good. We win the first fight. Good fight. Get +1 strength, which is going to make all of these small attacks hit way harder. The Compile Drivers, the Barrage, the Cold Snaps, and we're actually able to get the orb slots kind of filled up. So this is the start of something. Shame we took so much damage early on. I got to rest now. But I think I can fight 2 more elites. Unfortunately, that genetic was kind of suicidal. You'd want to be able to take it, but you can't. Satisfying. Boat thingy is also satisfying, giving us block on turn 2. Go for the eyes is satisfying because it's a zero-cost attack with bonus damage. And Lantern gives us energy turn 1. You like it a lot. Just barely afford a strike remove at the store. Maybe a dual cast remove, considering. Doom and Gloom is tempting with the Compiled River. I think I'm just going to remove dual cast. Don't do Dark Orbs with Inserter. It's a terrible idea anyway. Can we tricked into taking Reprogram here too? Probably not. My guess. Probably not. Defragment though? Yes, please. Take a defrag immediately. But lacking that, I'm just going to keep taking Cold Snaps because they're +1 damage attacks that fill up the numerous orb slots we have. Why not, right? I'd like to do this. Probably die if I do this. Look at that. Barrage popping off turn 1. Get him. $38 is how much I need to do next turn. That's not going to happen. Probably. Yeah. Okay. Was one draw away from killing? Funny. Take Self-Repair again? I think Self-Repair is one of the best defect cards. Let's do it. Slime Boss at 24 health. So many orb slots. This should go fine. But I could easily see us losing here. Maybe I wanted to upgrade Zap, actually. Alright, we get the split. That's good. It's not a very good split, but we do get it. Get it? Very cruel of them to attack like this, and yet I have the answer. It's Barrage. Easy. No. And I think I was worried about this fight. GG, Slime Boss. Get absolutely destroyed. With Self-Repair, Echo Form's the easy choice. Double the first card you play each turn. Double self-healing is doubly good. Yoink. And Choker, Key, or House. Probably a Key for me. More energy is great. Velvet Choker with Echo Form, not so great. It's that simple. Shop YN. Inserter or Defect usually doesn't fight Elite Act 2 anyway. Yeah, screw it. Ew. Yep. Ugh. Ugh. so bad. Stop doing that. Whatever, I should have just played it for one. More annoyances. Okay, here we go. This gets played, this gets played. Would have liked to upgrade the self-repair. Maybe we can still land it here. If I can make things go reasonably well. What the? Why? Need bag of prep so badly. Thank you. And a real block card, too. Let's see, what's our next upgrade? Go for the eyes? Sure. No, self-repair, of course. And then remove. Or I could upgrade these defense. Now we remove. Grand of Greed, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What a name, what a player. Actually, only 13 minutes into this run, huh? It's a fast run. Fighting an elite seems like certain death. Screw that. Not today. We've been tricked. Well, maybe not tricked, but fooled, deceived. I'll be back for you, self-repair. All right. It's not quite the right order. For some reason I thought boot would change that. We're not getting boot value in weakened anymore. Take the overclock plus again. Yes, but I don't like it that much. Do I ever upgrade this for program? No. Alright, champ. You should at least be easy with the inserter and the barrage and such. You have one burn, but that should be it. Don't need to double the self-repair, but I might anyway. Could actually use the reprogram here. I don't think I want to, but I notably could. Where's my zap? Per order. Currently 60, so that would bring champ below half. I don't think I'm quite ready for that yet. Now seems good, though. Pretty weak turn next turn, though. Actually, let's keep waiting. Double metal size. Now is our moment, I think. Yeah. Do your worst. He said moments before death. Always liquid memories if I need to. Does look a bit problematic. I think I'll just double overclock here. Actually, are we dead now? Maybe. Let's see what liquid memories can do. Shoot. That's not how it's supposed to go. Yeah, I should have just liquid memories done, double barraged. Now I have to do something weird and we'll barely live. Son of a gun. Seven, 8, 9. So yeah, we're currently dead on board. And in real life. GG. Alright, I think we'll wait for next stream to get this defect win. So I'm clearly not in the mood to do it properly. GG. There was no weak, was in the draw pile, and I couldn't draw it. Defect's tough. Get reprogrammed into Liquid Memory Barrage. All these things requiring cards to be in the discard pile when they're not. It's not how it works. Is it time for some auto-shooting bullet heaven? Yes, it's Brotato time, for sure. I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, then when I return in a couple of minutes, it's Brotato time, folks. I will be right back. Potato-flavored potato chips. I'm over here now. All right, back in a few. When I return, it's tater time. Alrighty, folks, we're back, and it's potato time. So, if you've not seen it before, Brotato is it's a wave survival roguelite, kind of in the same vein as Vampire Survivors. The gimmick is you pick one of like 30 different hacking characters. We're just going to play a random character, with a random starting weapon. We roll Loud, who gets way more enemies. 50% more enemies. But starts with a 30% damage up, which is not that much. And loses harvesting every wave. Our random starting weapon is the Plank, one of the new weapons. Chance to explode on hit, and scales with melee damage, elemental damage, and engineering. It's a weird weapon. Playing on difficulty 5, which has a whole bunch of difficulty stacking modifiers, and, well, just wishing ourselves the best of luck, really. I do think explosive weapons will serve Loud pretty well, since, well, there's more enemies. Pretty good wave 1, though. 71 materials, 2 level ups is better than any other character gets. Start with some armor, and do we counteract the minus harvesting? I don't think that'll help that much. Let's take some luck. Let's take some luck. 7 damage. Take a lightning shiv? We'll take a lightning shiv. I don't trust the Cacti Club. What about a crossbow on Loud? Loud crossbow build could be fun, but let's take the second explosive weapon, a shredder here. Just gonna roll through for some weapons here. Spear? No. Slingshot's okay. Take a slingshot. We got 4 weapons for wave 2. Kind of a mishmash here. Definitely want to get up to 6 weapons quickly. I think that's extra true on Loud because of the added enemies. You want to be able to kill everything that spawns during the early waves to get all the experience and money. Or else. Luck is never really useful. I disagree. I think luck is one of the better stats in Brotato. Luck means more health pickups, more items dropped from trees, more higher rarity level ups in the shop and when leveling up. It's a lot of good bonuses. Ooh, Scared Sausage. Okay, chance for burning damage is kind of a big deal, actually. I'll go with a second shredder. Lock in a coffee? Lock in a coffee. Ever worth buying a cheap shirt to prevent you from seeing it again? Maybe. I usually think it's not worth picking up the lumberjack shirt, but there's arguments to be made. Dear. Don't get destroyed. That harvesting just keeps stacking down and down and down. It's our 6th weapon, a potato thrower on wave 4. That's funny. Take it to the slingshot. Okay, that'll do. Higher tier slingshot bounces more times, which is pretty good. Pickup range, yes. Not a big fan of the Gummy Berserker, but I'll pick it up here for the attack speed and range. And I think we should take probably some more max health here to be tanky enough to survive the coming waves. 10 attack speed or 12 damage? Take 10 attack speed. Definitely take a bat. We want to get some healing now. I think lifesteal is going to be one of the better ways to get healing on this character. Bonus experience. I'll take -1 elemental, although I don't love it. Upgrade the plank? Sure. Bit of a weird weapon. a very good wave. Negative 17 harvesting, though, just keeps going down. Take some more max health and some more luck. And do I switch to wand to try to burn things? I don't think so. Rocket launcher looks good. Yeah, that looks great. Okay, combine those slingshots. Pick up a rocket launcher. Upgrade the lightning shiv? Sure. And I might as well buy that so we don't see it again, and I get a free reroll at the store. The double whammy. Sure would like some more movement speed soon. How's it going, Kenson Jensen? Hello. Armor. Let's see, we're mostly doing range damage, so Shoulders 3 is actually pretty good, or we could go crit chance here. Let's take 3 range damage. Let's kind of commit to ranged here. So I'll pick up another slingshot. Love the metal plate as an item, usually. Terrified Onion is move speed. I don't like that it's minus luck, but I want the move speed, even if it's only 4%. And I want our second Scared Sausage. Okay, now we can spec into elemental damage if we want to. Take a little range also. Got lots of money to work with currently. I don't know if that's going to continue to be true, but let's see. Giant alien creatures will spawn if you don't break the eggs on this wave, wave 7. They're pretty mean. Ooh, a free poisonous tonic? That's a huge find. 10 attack speed, 8 crit chance, and 15 range. And there's some more move speed. Perfect. Bowler hat. Gives us some luck and some harvesting for minus attack and crit chance. I don't know about that on this character. Double barrel shotgun upgrade looks pretty good though. Be willing to lose the lightning shiv for that? Yeah, let's do that. That'll spread fire really well. And Snake spreads the burning. So we have double Scared Sausage and Snake, which means we now want to pick up fire sources, or elemental damage sources, wherever possible, realistically. Spear 3 is also pretty powerful. But I'm good with what we got. See you later, Mark McCarr. Thanks for tuning in, as ever. Yeah, so our elemental damage is currently just... yeah, 1 times 3. So the burn doesn't do any damage, but we can change that. More enemies? Sure, let's do it. And more range damage. And there's some elemental damage. Perfect. Coupon's great. Bloodleech seems good on this character when you already have negative harvesting. Who cares about a little bit more? I'm sure it is actually bad, but who cares? We now have 8% lifesteal, which is going to be really good health restoration, I'm hoping. And our burning should actually deal some real damage now, although not a lot. How much is it? 50% chance for 3x3, and it spreads to one enemy. We can keep improving that, too. Terrifying. Wow. The power. 660 materials. Dang. Take a lemonade. I'll take 15 more luck. And I'm going to keep investing in our elemental damage. More attack speed, too. I like it. I'm not going to take acid. Let's go Cyclops Worm for 12% more damage. Let's take another lens. And there's a flamethrower. Here we go. All right, lose the plank. Buy the flamethrower. And I'll buy wisdom. Not glass cannon, yes, but wisdom. 5% damage every 5 seconds till the end of the wave. Buy this too, broken mouth. More attack speed. More range. Yeah. I feel pretty good about our setup right now. I think we're extra deadly. So the flamethrower says it deals 11 times 5 burning damage, and again, that spreads to one nearby enemy. Have I seen tiny rogues? No, but I have seen a lot of suggestions for it today. Controller. Oh, we're back. Okay, we're back. Five HP regen is a lot of HP regen. If I cared about that stat, I might take that. I'm going to take more attack speed, though. More percent damage, more percent move speed. Upgrade the flamethrower or go double flamethrower? Let's go double flamethrower. For the moment. Definitely take a medal for the movement speed. And let's take a wandering bot, which will slow down nearby enemies. Help keep things away from us. Look at the toasting. The power. Roasty toasty. I think here we want to keep our survivability going up, too. Oh, fuel tank. Here's some elemental damage for us. Do we want a warrior helmet? It's a lot of armor. I really like that they reduced the move speed penalty on this. Elite is next wave. Yeah, I want the armor for that. No. Crossbow 3. Interesting. Duct tape? No. Fin. Fin and wings are here for move speed. I think I'd rather take the fin, though. Lifesteal up, luck down, rather than wings, which is elemental damage down. Could take both, actually. Yeah, let's lock that in and take the other one next wave. Harvesting, you gain 5% of your harvesting stat at the end of every wave. I imagine with negative harvesting, we're gaining negative 5% harvesting. Probably what's happening with the harvesting stat. But yeah, that's a built-in property of harvesting. Oh, it doesn't actually say there. But yeah, harvesting increases by 5%. So we should lose, since we have negative 41, we should lose 6 harvesting this wave. No, we just lost 3. Doesn't seem like it's actually changing. Alright, I want to keep going really fast, though. Ugh. Ooh, 9 max health. Take some more max health. We have 13 Vigilante Ring. Meh. More enemies, yes. And another rocket launcher, sure. Lock that in, I guess. Oh, that's right. We bought a couple of minus harvesting items. That's right. Currently at 38% move speed. Where's a power generator when you want one? Kind of do a drive-by toasting, light everything on fire, let it all die to the burns. Oh dear. Our lifesteal is capped at 10 health per second, no matter how many enemies we can hit with it. Another ritual and a banner. Ooh, great items. More lifesteal and damage. More range and attack speed. And bigger and better rockets. Let's go. Now we gotta make sure we pick up all these doubled materials. We didn't pick up a lot of the stuff in the middle last round, because there was too many enemies. Wave 14's a bit easier. A lot more ranged enemies, which are easy for us to chase down and toast with these flamethrowers. Baby with a beard. One bullet dealing 10 damage is fired from an enemy corpse when they die? Sure, let's add Baby with a Beard into the mix here. And up the attack speed more. And up the lifesteal more. I don't think I want Alien Baby. 8% enemy speed is a lot of enemy speed. Another fuel tank looks good. Slingshot 3. We could up that to a Slingshot 4. Let's do it. Red Slingshot. 59 damage, bounces 4 times. And let's keep the rest of this cash. Alright, I doubt I can kill the elite, but we'll see. If you can kill the elite, you get a red rarity item, which is pretty spicy. Looks like I can. As long as I keep trying here. Oh dear. Got him. Got him! I'll give you those materials. The Baby with a Beard is going ballistic. Literally, because it's bullets. Get it? Okay, that's fine. Night Goggles, 15 crit chance and 50 range. Okay. And some coffee. And let's get that armor back, because we did lose armor for the night vision goggles. Thief Dagger. Take more move speed. Take another fuel tank. Elemental damage now at 16. I don't think I want wheat. Flamethrower 3 I want. Oh man, we can make a Flamethrower 4, or we can just go double Flamethrower 3. Go double Flamethrower 3. Take more coffee. Take more armor. Currently at 12 armor, 68 max health, 15 lifesteal. 115% attack speed, 71% damage up. That's pretty toasty. 38 times 6 burning damage, which proliferates to one nearby enemy. Oh my. We toasty-like. That's right, the red crate, the elites drop is also a full heal. The power. Wave 19 is going to be ridiculous. Kind of terrified of that. 3 more lifesteal or 15 more luck? Let's take more lifesteal. We definitely don't have enough yet. Triangle of Power seems like a nice way to get a damage up. Not enough range. I could take a head injury for 6% more damage. I will. And Candle is another 4 elemental damage. It gives us minus 10% enemies, but still puts us at plus 50. Blood Dono is here. Save the rest of this cash. One last elite next wave. I bet we can kill the next one a lot easier than the previous one, actually. Oh yeah, with Triangle of Power. You don't want to take Blood Donation, Triangle of Power. That's not a thing. Don't do that. Weird. So toasty. XP gain is nice, but I don't need that. Or that. 3 range damage, though, that'll take for the baby with a beard. Take 2 more lifesteal. Take a better slingshot, upgrade the flamethrowers? No. More armor? I'm at 42 speed? Yeah, let's keep cranking the armor up. Oh, and a minigun. Take a scope, take another gentle alien. Oh, I want this minigun. 10 damage. Really good way to heal, actually. It'll replace the double barrel shotgun. Alright, it's time to get toasted. Tell your horrible insect children to get out of here. Oh dear. Okay, hold on. Stop shooting bullets at me. Just enough. Perfect. Bat? Yes. Wolf helmet. 8 elemental damage? Oh my goodness. We're at 28 elemental damage. That's a lot of elemental damage, is what that is. Alright. Make it 30 elemental damage. Flamethrowers now deal 73 times 6 burning damage. That is a lot of damage. Our baby with the beard bullets are up to 17. That's pretty good too. The dreaded wave 19 looks like it's just gonna be fun mostly. The burning is so strong. Flippity flap. And we hit level 25, so we get a red tier perk here. We have our 25% lifesteal. We can either reroll for something else, or we can take one of these for. I actually would love 60 range. 4 range damage seems like it's also really good with the baby with the beard. 60 range means the flamethrowers are going to go so much further, though. Let's do that. Don't need luck anymore. Let's take another wandering bot. Let's take a missile. Take another ritual. And... tree. Tree it is. Alright, will we beat the bosses with 30 elemental damage? Flamethrower does 82 times 6. I think our odds are pretty good here. Also got very good move speed on the defense. The huge heal from the lifesteal I think will keep us alive really well. That baby is going ballistic. my dodging's on point, too. Holy dang. One down. GG. Run 1. Rob is waiting. Thanks for 15 months. Thanks to the stream/YouTube, you've now beaten the heart on A20 with Silent 4 times. I do need to take a look at the Spire board game on Tabletop Simulator. I heard it might be a little crashy. All right, who's next? Play Ranger? I like Ranger. Since I have beaten the Ranger on difficulty 5, I'm going to choose my starting weapon as a crossbow. I'll try to force a crossbow build here, because I think crossbows are a very cool weapon. Crossbow scales with your ranged damage, or with your range stat, rather, in addition to your ranged damage stats. The Ranger character gets an increase to range damage modifications and a bit of bonus range to start. Used to get bonuses to crits, but no longer. A furry snake. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting. Take a little speed. Take a shuriken. I know that's a melee damage scaling weapon, but here we are. Second crossbow. Will do for now. Blam. Reroll these. Ranger can get harvesting, right? Yeah, okay, we'll take early harvesting. I'm gonna lock that in. Whetstone's a really good source of lifesteal. Not usually valuing knockback that highly. That's right, the board game is live on Kickstarter right now! Exclamation point board game. Has a link to it. Let's go some lifesteal and 15 luck, you better believe it. I lock in that shuriken? I do. That's an early shuriken. It's an early shuriken. Never tried Ranger with shurikens, though. Seems kind of counterintuitive. Alright, we'll take early luck again. Trade a little bit of that luck for some speed? Yes. Alright, now we have 6 precise weapons. Our base crit chance is at 15. The shurikens bounce if they crit. The crossbows pierce if they crit. We're gonna need some more crit chance. I'll take 10 more luck. And now we should take non-luck stats for the most part. Don't think we'd go candle here. A little bit of minus range, sure. Shuriken. That was close. 4 range damage. Holy moly. Problem is, not using range damage on most of our weapons. Still, I'll take it. Wow, and we're offered a purple crossbow. Now we're using range damage. Here we go. Get in there. And this is melee and range damage, and I want both of those, so I'm going to lock in the hedgehog. Destroy the eggs. Or they turn into a nightmare. Definitely use some more attack speed. Again, some more crit chance. We have yet to actually be offered crit chance by anything, really. Oh dear. Easy. Alright, level move speed goes a long way. Ooh, and a small mag. Range damage and attack speed. Yes. More move speed. Yes. Banner. Potentially also, yes. It's range, too. Which is exactly what we want. Can't quite afford banner and crossbow, alas. We'll lock the crossbow. I like where we're headed here. Ouch. Get hit. Said a little move speed goes a long way. Another banner I'll take, even though it's minus life's minus lifesteal, yeah, leaving us down to 2. And I'll take a range up. More crossbows. Combine these. Guess we go to red crossbow. Yeah. It's a weird mix. 3 crossbows, 3 shurikens, all kind of different rarities here. So red crossbow has a 60% crit chance and pierces up to 4 times when it does. That's going to be mighty strong. Still waiting for the crit chance upgrades, though. We haven't seen any, really. I think that would be a dramatic improvement to our output here. Oh god, don't die. Yeah, let's lose some enemies. There's way too many of them. And doubling my max health sounds good too. Sure. Lucky Charm. No. Got a little dodge. Little frog's okay. There's crit chance. Okay, 10%. 70% on the shuriken 4 and the crossbow 4. It's pretty encouraging. Run! We lived. 10 more crit chance. Let's go. And I'll lose some attack speed for some damage. Sure. Let's also get some armor back. Look at that. Shuriken and crossbow base tier. Perfect. Upgrade both of those. The Obliterator. Scales with 1,000% range damage. Pierces through very many enemies. That's powerful. And yet... How's it going, Scrap Brain? Life's good. Life is very much good. Take a small mag. We're good. See, do red shurikens have better crit damage? Yeah, they do 1.5 crit damage. Better than 125. Got it. Not doing as much damage as I'd like here, but it's working. Another missile, sure. And I'd like either range or attack speed. Range is good. And here we can take more move speed. What do we think? Less shurikens and more crossbows? Crossbow does way more damage than the shuriken does. How about wisdom? Yeah, I like wisdom a lot. Time for our first elite. I really doubt I'm going to kill it, but I hope I can survive with our extra move speed here. Terrifying. Dead. D-E-D dead. Too much of a class cannon for that one. GG's. Alright, let's get a character we haven't won with. Sick. Take 1 damage per second. But have 25% lifesteal. And this character also starts with more max health, too. So the idea is you give Sick lots of rapid-firing weapons, and then healing is kind of sorted. You just have to build the rest of the stats. Almost died on wave 1. Terrifying. Definitely a character that really benefits from attack speed. Let's grab floor 1 harvesting, though. Double slingshot. Tempting to take 10 luck, but I know it's a mistake. Let's grab triple slingshot. Multiple slingshots also increase your max health with a primitive keyword, which is pretty nice. Get lots of chunkiness on this character, build up a resistance to that damage over time. Can't benefit from HP regen. Let's take 10 attack speed. Weird Ghost will kill us. So, pro tip, don't take Weird Ghost. Take more trees? Nah. Alright, that didn't work out. More harvesting. We want some crit chance? Sure. Dodge and harvesting? Yeah, I'll fall for the peaceful bee. I don't think it's a smart idea, but I'll do it. Blappity. Okay, we'll go over 20 harvesting. It's really early. We gotta stop investing in that shortly, though. or we will become a fool. Take more lifesteal, though. Cap on lifesteal to benefit from is about 100. 100% chance then to gain 1 hit point when you hit an enemy. Although, again, you can't heal more than 10 health per second from lifesteal in Brotato. I want some move speed soon. Probably a better way to do damage shortly, also. Slingshots are working, but not well. 2 range damage, bring us from -1 to +1, or 12% up. Let's go 12% up. 7 more crit chance. Here we go. I like it. Am I a dodge believer? No. Yeah, I agree. Early move speed is definitely a big deal now. Let's not take max health. Oof, more harvesting? I'll fall for it. Early Thunder Sword. What? That's a very early Thunder Sword. I don't think I do that. Let's take the Whetstone. And some speed. And a couple minor range damage ups. Did we win with Loud? Yeah, we did. That Loud run was gloriously successful. Managed to kill both bosses, too. Junkie. More move speed, please. And do we take more range, or luck, or something else? I'm kind of inclined to take some range here. Pick up range, too. I don't like paying for missile. Power Fist. Wow, we look very scared now. What's going on with her face? That poor potato, man. Having a hard time. More lifesteal. And yeah, let's get some armor. We currently had 0 armor. 3 armor is going to be a big increase. Alien Eyes is nice passive damage for this character. Like a Cyclops Worm and an Alien Eyes. Do we go Piggy Bank early? Sure. Not going to save all my money, but some of it, sure. Definitely some of it. I wonder if you're allowed to lifesteal off the Alien Eye attack. Beautiful. 500 material wave. Whetstone puts us up to 37 lifesteal. Do I dare take a glass cannon? You know what? If it's gonna be for free, sure. I'll take it. And 30 more range and 10 more attack speed, please. Ooh, and a small mag. And an alloy. Alloy's crit chance. We'll lose some dodge. Lucky Charm will give us a lot of luck. Take it all, thanks. So we're currently at 5 range damage, 47% damage, 50% attack speed, 17 crits. How well do we do? Looks like everything gets melted now. Look at those sling stones just bouncing around. There are 20 waves in a game of Brotato, at the end of which there's a boss fight. You have to either beat or survive for 90 seconds. That's the way to win. Okay, we don't benefit from HP regen or engineering, so this is our armor or max health. Let's take 2 armor. Not doing explosion things. I'll take a hedgehog for the 1 ranged. I'll take none of this. Or this. Take a coffee. Reroll's getting too expensive. I'll just keep my money. We have a piggy bank, right? Yeah, we do. I'll just take the piggy bank. The big cash. Great wave. Bandana. Projectiles pierce through an extra target. Oh, yeah. That is indeed going to work with the slingshots in the way that you probably want it to. Take some more attack speed, too. And nuclear launcher. Yeah, let's go ahead and pick that up. $37 lifesteal on it. Triangle of Power, we're sick, right? That's, yeah, this is not going to be a very good item. Minus 2% damage per second? No thank you. No thank you. I've been not disliking the metal detectors lately. Scope's good, though. Lock that slingshot. And you know what? Buy the crappy one. Go. Don't get killed by the charging guy. I said don't die. Don't you? Bullets are like built to kill me. Got him. Cape. 5 lifesteal, 20 dodge, but minus 2 damage across the board. 20 dodge? I'm in. Who needs books anyway? Double nuclear launcher. Do we go double nuke launcher, or do we go with the nuke launcher 4? Also, there's another pair of slingshots here. Oh my goodness gracious, indeed. I think we go double nuke launcher for now. Lock the purple slingshot, although I can't actually combine because I'm a fool. I guess we could combine the nuke launchers next wave? Wow, look. The devastation. Take that tree. Yeah. No, I don't have regeneration, so this will just lose half my health at the start of each wave. No, thank you. Instead, let's take some more attack speed. Let's take some more slingshot. I guess I'm going to combine these, like I said. So nuke launcher 4. 120 base damage. Pretty absurd. And we're doing dodge things, so forget the acid. There we go. Sif's Relic. Chance to instantly attract materials. Beautiful, look at that. 3 red slingshots. It's only wave 14. I'm gonna destroy this elite. $310 nuke crit. nuclear crits. Oh jeez, don't die. Profoundly embarrassing if I died after killing the elite. Retro's hoodie, 2 attack speed for every 1 dodge we have, and we're already at 18 dodge thanks to the cape. Retro's hoodie is absurd. Take an alien worm, why not? Range damage no longer seems that relevant. Percent damage is good though. Want more dodge? Yes, we do. That's another red slingshot then. Yeah, this run is absurd. I think we're gonna absolutely obliterate both bosses when we get there. This is the sickest run I've ever had. Some like max health or something? No, more percent damage. I lied. Spear 4 is kind of interesting. More reroll. Ugh. Okay, none of that, thanks. A lot of money spent on nothing there. Definitely would like some more dodge. More max health seems like a good idea, too. Dodge is probably the best stat we can get, though, with the hoodie. Since it's attack speed and damage mitigation. Entire spawns just get obliterated by 1 shot. That's pretty ludicrous. Hey, level 20. 12 max health, 25 luck. Sure, that's max health. I said I wanted some of that. Currently at 16 speed. We're going to want more than that, too. I'll take 9 more. No downside here for some free luck. Crown causes harvesting to go up more. Too late for that. Wheat, range damage and harvesting. Sure. Still no dodge being offered, though. I'd like some more dodge, please. So scaling on the Slingshot 4 is 80% of your range damage, and they bounce 4 times. And pierce once. Of course. I think bounce is first and then pierce, but I'm not completely sure. Chat confirms bounce then pierce. Cool. Got any more of them dodging? Bunny's gonna be worth it. Still no dodges, though. We are at 50% lifesteal, which is truly absurd healing. I find that my most successful difficulty 5 runs are the ones that can kill the elites. Usually things are going pretty well if that can happen. Lifesteal cap is 10 health every 1 second. Pretty hard to get that high. No thanks, Mammoth. Yes, thanks, Wolf Helmet. At worst, this is 15 luck. Although 54 materials might be better. I'll take the luck. And we'll get some more move speed for the final waves here. Still looking for more dodge. Can't believe we're stuck at 33 here with Retro's hoodie. Show me some dodge, man. Oh, that's good. Damage up for our move speed, which is lots. Yeah, and this is not really worth it. All right, one last shot. Maybe one last level up to get some dodge or something. If we're stuck at 33 dodge, I guess that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Doesn't really matter from here. Recycle the turret. There's dodge. Give me some dodge. 50 lifesteal seems perfect, so I'm not going to bother tweaking that. Well, maybe with a fin, though. 10 speed, 3 life steel. Okay. Go to 44 move speed. Guess I'll up my crit chance a little bit. Might as well. Oof. These items are bad. Another fin. Okay, double fin. Fintacular. So now we have 54% move speed, 56% lifesteal, 186% attack speed. Megashoe, thanks for 37 months, and you did 36 months earlier today. The double sub. The power. Thanks for being here, and for all the crazy support. It's been a joy. Alright, 50 move speed sure makes it easy to avoid the red nonsense that these two throw at you. You can actually outspeed the circular thing. Oh dear. Excuse you? I don't like this. Thank you. GG, now that's a sick way to win. Got him. Not too bad. Nuke Launcher MVP. That thing killed so many nerds. Just a lot of items overall. Alright, I got at least one more. Who else can we do? Old! Old has less enemy speed, starts with some harvesting, but minus map size. And that minus map size does mean that Old can get overwhelmed real quick. I rolled a taser as the starting weapon. That's horrifying. I'm terrified. Please no. Need a new weapon immediately. Anything other than this. Anything. Help! Old man with a taser. Do I take elemental damage here? Sure. Double taser. Oh, early scared sausage. Yeah, we're doing it. Tasers build. Let's go. Still so bad though. Help. Get started on the dodge rather than armor. Usually I go 1 armor over 3 dodge. Let's try the 3 dodge. Take a shotgun here. The nice thing about 3 tasers is it gives me some harvesting. In addition to slowing down enemies and such. Since the map size is so small, it seems to me like area effect attacks of any kind are much better on this character. Take more elemental. And up the harvesting stat. Even slower enemies. Snail is the unlock for the old character. Let's do it. So slow. Two elemental damage, that'll take. And we need more attack speed. Triple shotgun, or we go with a wand? Let's go triple shotgun. And even less enemy speed by taking an ugly tooth. That's just how I roll. I can practically immobilize our enemies. Looks like we could use some move speed. Just because the enemies are slow doesn't mean their projectiles are going to be slow is the problem. Is Ugly Tooth unique? I think so. Yes. More harvesting? Maybe that's not a good idea. Doesn't matter. We're here now. Up some tasers, I guess? Rocket launcher. Okay, that's a explosive weapon. Yeah, that'll do. We'll lock in the banner too, but I definitely want this rocket launcher. I want the duck. No, I don't want the minus elemental damage. So we're down to not 50 harvesting though. 40 harvesting. Good news is, on such a small map, I should be able to kill all the eggs that spawn next wave. Wave 8's gonna be tough, though. We need move speed. Ow. Also, we need some way to heal, I think. We apparently don't have that. It's gonna take 8% damage up for the moment. Regen? No, this is a lifesteal build. Hey, snake, here we go. Wow, and we're at negative 16 speed? That's horrible. I did not kill the eggs. I can just kill the aliens. I guess that's not so bad. Not so bad. Triangle of power this early? Sure. Can we get move speed? I'll take 9 max health. And 15 attack speed. Yes, please. Definitely not going to take Alien Baby, making the enemies faster. That'd be absurd. Get some lifesteal going. Take an Alien Worm, too. Okay, I've got a little bit of healing now. Not a lot, but a little bit. And enough firepower to stop these guys in their tracks, too. They're so slow. Like the world's slowest and most embarrassing dodge. And yet it worked. Oh dear, that didn't work though. Let's roll this. More elemental damage. Go back to 3 tasers, double purple shotguns. 40 harvesting for minus 8% damage? Yeah, that's a really early tractor. Let's do it. And I'll even take the explosion damage up with the dynamite to make our rocket launcher a bit better. We really do need some move speed soon, though. Although this is a wave where we're just going to get lots of money for killing everything. Assuming I can manage to pick up the materials. Oh yeah, we're good. Very good wave. Incendiary turret. I think turrets are pretty good on this character, so I'll take that. And I'll also take some more lifesteal. And some more max HP. Again, none of that was move speed, though. So, duly noted. Take a peaceful bee as well, since we're doing lots of harvesting things. Second scared sausage. Here we go. And a fuel tank, too. The recycling machine as well. Still no move speed being offered. And yet we are absolutely murdering things now. Our burning deals how much damage? 17 by 3. 50% chance to ignite, and burning spreads to 1 nearby enemy. That is a lot of damage. We'll just get the Estes couch. Hey, I mean, I would take it at this point. I would go standstill build here. Damage and lifesteal, sure. And more attack speed, also sure. Up the rocket launcher? Or go double rocket launcher. Let's up the one we have. Which makes it purple. Base 50 damage. That's pretty good. Take a energy bracelet. Take an energy bracelet. Hello, move speed. Are you there? There's Retro's hoodie. Attack speed for every 1% dodge we have. Currently at 7 dodge. That'll be good on its own. Retro's hoodie before the elite wave is excellent, actually. Which means we want to grab dodge as the main stat from here on out. Can't believe we got another Retro's hoodie run. I love that thing. Negative range will be annoying, but not that annoying. Sure. Yes. This is level 15, so I should look for dodge. Or move speed. Let's take 9 move speed. Max health. That's got dodge. So, dodge chance 22, which means our attack chance speed is now 114%. That's already absurd. So our first elite, we've got -7 move speed. It is the knife guy. Here goes nothing. I'm a little scared. I'm dancing. Good. I feel like I finally got the habit of those knife dodges. They're not too bad, actually. Free elemental damage, sure. Jetpack, there's some speed and dodge. Oh my goodness, the 2 stats we want most on the same item. It's gonna be 20% attack speed, 10% dodge, 15% move speed. Holy moly. And 3% lifesteal. Do I want handcuffs? I don't think I do. Give me the duck. Not too late for Bean Teacher to be good. But I'll pass. Statue, there you go. Break my mouth. Take an alien too. Okay, this is not bad. Alright, now it feels like I can move at a normal speed. That's great, because all the enemies are super slow, so dodging them is super easy here. Harvesting at 111. Oh, that's right, because we took the tractor, didn't we? Oh, we totally did. -60 range? Bring us from -32 to +32. I like it. Well, +28. Another basic taser? Sure. Definitely take another whetstone. Alien eyes are okay here. I'm going to pass on them, though. We're not a baby with a beard build. But we are a flamethrower build. There we go. Oh, flamethrower and snake? You kidding me? Holy moly. Whoa. Whoops. Well, so much for that run. Managed to get on top of the elite by accident there. He hit me twice in a row real quick. GG. GG. Feels like the invulnerability period's a little bit too short, but that's alright. Let's call this last run of the day. The Knight. Melee damage based on our armor. Starts with bonus armor. Can't equip ranged weapons. Can only equip tier 2 weapons or above, but gets less attack speed and harvesting. I want to try Spiky Shield on this character. I've not played the Knight much. From hero to zero, real fast there. Armor, that's our main stat. Give me more spikes. Rocks are decent too, they improve our armor. I'm gonna lock a rock. Lock a rock. More armor. The rock does 52 damage? That's a lot of damage. Spiky Shield skill with 125% of our armor. I feel like that got nerfed. That was like 300% of your armor. Looks like a character for HP regen. Harvesting? No, we get less of that, right? That's right, 80% less. Give me more armor. That is the earliest piggy bank I have ever seen. I'll buy it. Shoot bullets at me? I can't dodge. Come on. Very unknightly to dodge. Oh dear. Ow. Alright, we're alive. We need regen. And probably max health, although more armor is tempting still. Alright, let's just get more money, I suppose. Since no weapons I wanted appeared. Get some luck. Hammer is blunt and heavy. Oh, I didn't realize the spiky shield was also a blunt item. Medieval and blunt, so multiple spiky shields gives you lots of plus armor. Interesting. Regen. You lose 15 speed for having lots of blunt weapons? That's horrifying. No, I'm not going to start wave 7 with 1 health. Three rocks? Sure. Better get some move speed then. Alright, good luck to us. I'm so slow. Same time, I've got so much armor. So we have 19 armor. Which gives us a big damage boost, too. Since we have 38 melee damage set. Where are you? There you go. Run away from me, I'll show you. Chance to deal damage to a random enemy when an enemy dies. Sure. Take a free Cyber Ball. A free 2 armor. Wheat doesn't seem particularly worthwhile. 5 speed on Compass. We lose 3 crit chance. I need the speed, though. Let's get some speed. Only 5 attack speed, right? That's right. 6 more free melee damage? Maybe it's not free, but you get the idea. I should just kept my money. Ranged attacks are cheating, come on. I'm a knight. Don't do that. Well, that could have been worse. Hey, move speed, get in here. Tractor's bad on this character. Take a second cyber ball? Sure. More speed. Here we go. There we go. 12% speed. Perfect. Squish. Perfect. Hey, and more armor. Perfect. And more move speed. And max health. Also, perfect. Okay, we're just going to let the piggy bank earn us some cash here. Bank 500 or so. We can get up to about 1,000 resources and float it. We can make an easy 200 money per turn, per wave. Okay, that's too many hits. Alright, let's get some more dodge. Having a medical weapon might actually be quite nice. Huge lifesteal. Currently, we don't have a lot of that. Let's upgrade the spiky shield. Scales with 150% armor. Higher tier rocks do more damage, right? Let's see. Purple rock. 40 base damage. Gives 2 max health. Okay. Doesn't seem like the saw has a very good hitbox, unfortunately. And some more max health, please. Take regen, melee damage, harvesting, crit chance. Regen. Could have maybe taken none of the above, actually. Let's see. A horde will appear next wave. Anything I can do about that? Get more armor. And a better spiky shield. That's about all I'm going to do. Alright, horde, come at me. That one saw blade is just doing wonders for keeping me alive. That's all the healing I need, really. Saw goes burr. More speed, sure. And more armor, also sure. 21 luck, huh? These are all whatever. Okay, let's take 200 materials. Feels like we'd appreciate a bit more range. Even though the range stat only partially affects melee weapons, I think it would help a lot here. To give us a bit bigger of a hitbox for these crowds. Enemies are so durable, man. I don't think I want more enemies. Plasma Sledge, 129 damage, chance to explode. Okay, that'll give me some AoE. See what a red rock does. 2 armor, cool. We've got 60 melee damage stat, too. It's a red spiky shield. 200% of your armor. Still just pulling in cash from the piggy bank. Oh, no, you don't. Range jerks. Appears to be getting out of control, and I don't like it. Didn't die. Take a free acid. I've got 15 dodge. I'm going to recycle this. Give me more armor. More health, rather. Upgrade another rock. 2 red rocks. Upgrade the circle saw. This is also 5 dodge. Let's take them both. 56% lifesteal. Here's our second horde. I think we'll be fine against this. As long as there's not too many ranged attackers here. Some, but not that many. Rocks go burr, man. Get annihilated, everybody. Just going toe-to-toe with everything. The honorable way. Grind the horde into dust. Easy. 10 attack speed's only 5 attack speed because this character's penalty, so I'm going to look for other stats. I guess I'll take some more regen. And a warrior helmet. 3 armor? Yes. Some good lifesteal? Yes. The worm. Cool. More regen. Shmoop, that's even more regen. And even more lifesteal. Okay, healing's down. 15 regen, 14 lifesteal. Upgrade the shield. Take 5 more attack speed and 12% more damage. Elite next wave. Let's take the final boost from the piggy bank. Piggy bank has made us a ton of money this game. Buffers to buff. Staying next to the elite is probably going to get me a bad time. Yeah, it's not. Get him, Plasma Hammer. Alright. Survived the elite just fine. Brotato! Look at those stats! I think they added a few more. 3 max health, 1 regen, 1 lifesteal, 3 damage, 3 speed, 3 dodge, 1 armor, 5 luck. The beauty of it all. Definitely not going glass cannon here. Our armor stat is at 32. Another schmoop. Boop. I did want a little bit of range. More schmoop. 20 dodge while standing still is not too bad. Take a leather vest. That's armor and dodge. So we're now at 34 armor, 29 dodge, 32 speed. Feels good. 3 waves left. Turn them into mincemeat. Make it so. Probably too late for that. More move speed. And... not triangle of power. More blood donation. Chopper 4. 2 health from consumables. Interesting. I'll save for the last wave. Four is the highest tier of item, so red. Red is as high as it goes. Just be chunky. Actually, that's a different character. With a knife. Be over here now. Five more dodge. We'd like move speed, probably, for the last wave here, yeah. Wisdom's okay. Sure. Circle Saw 4 has 81% lifesteal. Take the worm. Can't quite get a leather vest, huh? We're 5 materials short. Could sell an item to get the leather vest. Probably not worth it, though. It's Zoomy time. Alright, all we have to do is survive 90 seconds here. I'm not planning on fighting the bosses in the traditional way. Let's take our max health and our incredible armor. Those bullets barely hurt us at all. Did you see that? Look at that. Dodge, no problem. It's like -8 if we get hit. Easy. Like not even trying to fight anything. Okay. Honorable. Brave, brave Sir Baylor. Turned his tail and fled. GG. GG. Is there any advantage to not damaging the bosses? They phase change both on time and on health. So if you damage them quickly enough, you may cause early phase changes, which may or may not be a good thing. GG. GG. All right, Twitch chat. That is going to have to be it for me today. It's been a lovely, lovely stream full of Spire and taters. Well, that is going to have to be it for me tonight. If you haven't yet voted in it, don't forget to vote in this month's game vote. Help me pick a game to play live on stream. GG's Austin Fuego, BB Tech, Fayley, Twitch Tarek, Basami, Stolid Fox, Teutonic Knight, Gokika, REI Skimmer, Grand of Greed, Migishu. Have a good night, everybody. We'll be live. Oh, actually, real quick here, as we're going out, I've got a quick bounty. If you don't mind earning $1 or $2 with me, a quick trailer. Just watching an Audible original, The Sandman. We've seen this trailer before, but I think it bears seeing again. So let's do that right before I sign off here. And then I'll say goodbye and farewell to everybody. Alright, so we'll quit the Brotato real quick here. This is an Audible original, The Sandman, brought to you by Baylor's Stream. Have a look-see here.
What did you do to Delirium? She's only a kid. Go and
So this is a video trailer for an audiobook.
Different since he went. I want him back.
Our brother told us that he was leaving us. He advised us to leave him be.
We have been looking for you for some small time now.
You found me. Now what?
Now what? That's The Sandman on Audible. Don't usually listen to audiobooks unless I'm like driving somewhere for a long period of time, but I think it's very cool. We're getting more like comic booky inspired audiobooks and such. So very cool, very cool. All right, that's all I needed from you, everybody. That is going to be it for me tonight. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. And I'll see you all on the flip side. Tomorrow I'll be doing some more Spire. Maybe some Into the Breach as well. And then later in the week we'll be playing... what are we playing? Whoops, don't put the Twitch on there. Later in the week we'll be playing some... heckin' Moonbreaker. All right, I'm going to raid Papa here. Shout out to Paparato18. Playing some Slay the Spire. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful one, everybody. Thanks for watching. See y'all next time. Till then, toodaloo.